Hey, yo. How you doing? I'm back. I'm back on the. I can't do two earbuds. I can't hear a fucking thing. How y'all doing? What's going on? Before we bring in at least two of the guests we'll have on tonight, which I'm sure will tickle the cockles of everyone's little black hearts out there in the Cone Club cult world. Let me just say hi to Twitter. That's a new thing. Fucking nobody's gonna watch over there, but Jesus fucking Christ, am I trying? Let's get it going. Let's take a look at who's in fucking chat right the moment. All right, we'll do some shout outs. We'll do some quick shout outs, and then we'll bring in the fine folks who have made time in their no doubt very busy schedules to be here with all of us. So first of all, look at this. What's the takeaway? What's going on? Tom, been watching since literally the first episode. Welcome to season 8, everybody. Oh, there's Kenny. Kenny's not dead. Sorry, my fucking shit freezes still. Some things never change. Anyway, Kenny's not dead. He was never alive. Okay, so Guru Lady's here. Yep, we'll be talking about that. We'll be talking about all that shit. The Dark Master. Hey, what's going on? Nikki, how you doing? St. Ronan, good to see you. Gotta love it. And as far as comments, Spooky Bed Hair is also here at the moment. There'll be more comments anyway. So yeah, we're live on both channels, my main and my side. So if you're not seeing comments somewhere, you know you're in the wrong chat. And on Twitter. And tonight we're going to be talking about, obviously, the Louder with Crowder versus What the Fuck Daily Wire. So that's a thing. I got all the deets on that. Plus, of course, some of you have figured it out. We're going to be covering the Quarterings ban from Twitter with Eliza Blue. And we're going to be, there's some updates. Some of you guys are not aware of probably, unless you've been following it religiously like I have been for this particular thing. And then we get a Brett Keane thing, which started as a Brett Keane thing and then kind of morphed into a Matt Powell thing. So this will be fucking hilarious. And then let me check the docket, make sure I got everything here. Oh, we're also going to be reading Shriners Hospital complaints, which I never notified anybody of. So that's a thing. Why? Because it's fucking hilarious. It's a children's hospital for people who can't afford health care, and the fucking complaints are hilarious. Anyway, so we have, of course, Kaiser Scoopy. We got Scoopy in the house.
What's up?
And we've got Lady Avon. What's going on?
Hello.
And there will be more. They are just busy at the moment or otherwise indisposed momentarily.
How dare they?
I know. What a bunch of cunts. Anyway, I think we're going to get this thing rolling here. So let me just hit that button. Perfect. And we'll go into our first thing. We're going to watch the Crowder video a little bit quickly. And I don't think that Crowder is prone to copyright striking. So I think we're safe.
Yeah, hold on. Stop the show for a moment and highlight Garu Lady's most recent comment.
Okay.
That's actually a thing going on in the UK where a man, a female rapist, is essentially requesting to be legally assigned the female gender so he can enter an all-female prison. And mind you,
I've heard a couple stories like that.
Yeah, the Scottish government may actually be granting it to him. And right now it's caused massive amounts of controversy. On my drives with my uncle, I've literally heard it nonstop on the news. It is nuts. So, yeah, just figured to make that.
I've heard at least 3 or 4 stories like this over the past 5 or 6 years. So,
yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised. But anyway, let's get right into it, my dudes. Let's get right into fucking Crowder. When the fuck are we going live? All right, hold on. Share entire screen. Thank you. Why are there 3 fucking... I haven't been on here in a while. I gotta fucking... Okay, here we are.
Get your shit together, Will.
Look who it is! It's ayahuasca banana hammock.
Why, hello there.
Oh, hello.
You know, the one for the intro that was humping the thing. Because I can't not
Yeah.
use it because that will never not be funny to me. It just is what it is.
Look, you have no idea how I left work at like 8:35, and it's a 5-mile bike ride, and I stopped at the gas station on the way home.
You just fucking hit the gas, my dude. You just fucking added it. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I didn't even finish what I was doing.
I literally I finished my job, and I just like ran up to where like I put my stuff on. I'm like, going home, and they're like, okay.
I got all my stuff done, massa.
Yeah,
Toby, be good cat word.
yeah. I'm a good cat word.
Hell yeah. All right. I'm gonna make some coffee, but we're gonna let this play for a hot minute, and we'll regroup.
So stopbigcon.com now exists to begin with.
It exists. Okay, cool.
It's been a while. Either this has to stop, or I'm going to have to stop. Either this, what I'm about to discuss, has to stop, or I don't know. This may just not be for me anymore. So let me explain. Give me a few minutes of your time because context matters here. I ask that you don't skip ahead. Won't take very long. This has been a long time coming. This is a conversation that I've actively avoided, sidestepped, and I've hoped and prayed that it not be necessary behind the scenes for a long while, but that's no longer possible. So if you've watched for the last decade, you know that I've always made it clear that we here at Mug Club are in the business
Get to the
of
fucking
serving
point.
you, the viewer, you
Jesus.
watching, listening right now. I've also made it clear that I wouldn't be in the business of attacking other conservatives, regardless of just
Steven, stop attacking my family.
Stop attacking his family.
Oh, I missed that. Anyway. Wait, did we lose somebody? I'm retarded? No, we're here. Okay. I don't know what's happening.
I mean,
I thought-
you are, but that's
I mean, not necessarily. I mean, maybe not quite like retarded per se.
Retarded? So he. I know you're not retarded. But what are you, Down syndrome?
Anyway, R.I.P. Norm Macdonald.
disagreements or personal issues. And I've always explained my logic was relatively simple. I believe that the world was better with more voices out there rather than less, regardless of minute differences, considering the magnitude of the battle that we are genuinely fighting for our country right now. But for the first time, I have to say that I believe many of those in charge in the right-leaning media are actually at odds with what's best for you, the viewer, the customer, and more importantly, the country. We here at Mug Club, we thought that we were all in this together, that we were fighting the media, entertainment, industrial complex. We thought that we were all genuinely taking it to big tech. But too many of those in charge of the big conservative platforms are verifiably in bed with them. Big tech is in bed with big con. The people you thought, the people I thought were fighting for you, a lot of it has been a big con. Now, I'm specifically avoiding naming names or going after individuals in this video because I genuinely hope that those I'm addressing, and you know who you are, have a change of heart. It's never too late to do the right thing. Guys, this is a genuine plea. We can all do better. We can all do better. It doesn't have to be this way. And please, don't make me have to provide receipts. Now, to the others out there who have now been able to verify, have been locked into exploitative contracts that I have the luxury of not having to sign, which is why I'm doing this. Those of you out there who've been locked into this and you know what I'm talking about, stay tuned. I've got something for you before this video is done. So,
all right, I'm going to try to get the too long didn't read here now that we've listened to some of this. So the too long didn't read here is Steven Crowder went to, at this point, he's not saying who, he's just saying somebody approached him with a contract that was like, yeah, so if you get demonetized anywhere that you host videos, we're gonna hit you for up to 110% of the fee that we're paying you to license your material on our platform, right? Whatever that is. He's not saying who, he's just saying, right?
He's just saying a certain, group who happens to have a very prominent man with a skull cap and a nose.
Right. He's not going to say which small hats they were. It was just no. He won't say it. It's not
no. And he has not what kind of nose. He just has a nose. Yeah.
Right. It doesn't work between Friday and Saturday, sundown to sundown.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah.
That sort of thing. Right. Not saying who though. Right. So he gets into it and he says, not only can you be penalized up to 110%, but all of your social media will be controlled by this totally not Zionist cabal.
Yeah.
So, so if you were like, I don't know, Jordan Peterson or something, and you tweeted out something that they didn't like, they wouldn't totally ask you to delete that, or it would be a violation of your contract, or go in the back end and delete it right out from under your nose. Some things never change. Still glitching out with the fucking internet here. Anyway, let's see here. Well, what specifically was I looking for? Got the transcript up so that I can find stuff.
Looking for the part where he talks about the prices or the negotiation or the phone call.
Well, we're not there yet. That's a separate video. Oh. We still have to watch the nondescript channel of. Yeah, we're not there yet. You're jumping the gun, Catherine.
That's what I do.
All right.
I'm excited.
Taking it to big tech. But too many of those in charge of the big conservative platforms are verifiably in bed with them. Big tech is in bed with Big Con. Big tech and punish conservatives on their behalf. Don't worry, Wojcicki. Trust me, these conservatives will stay in line. Not only was never permitted to take risks per our contract as it relates to big tech guidelines, like as far as the content guidelines, right? There's content guidelines and there's advertiser guidelines. Can you imagine a world where this show could never take risks in relation to those guidelines on, say, things like mRNA injections, election integrity, take your pick.
Well, that's the thing, is that Steven Crowder has been banned several times from YouTube, and then he got the lawyers out, and then like the fucking communism is for figs t-shirt with the fucking advertiser gate or whatever the fuck it was called. Gamergate. I don't remember what the fuck they called it. The Adpocalypse. That's what the fuck it was.
Yeah, the Adpocalypse.
Yeah. And so this is going to come up later where certain individuals in a particular situation are going to be like, well, I mean, it makes sense. It's a business. If you get demonetized, and then Crowder's like, but I've already been demonetized. So is that penalty going to take effect immediately? And then later on, you're going to hear things like term sheet. It's not a contract. It's a term sheet. Yeah, but if you'd have signed it, it would have been a contract. Are you fucking, what are you retarded? I jumped the gun on what are you retarded. I should have kept that one for a little while. Anyway, so, okay, let's just fucking move on. Here's Mr. Boring. And that's literally his fucking last name. I was shocked. And he's going to say exactly how much he was offered. And we're just going to jump to right there. And then we're going to
If it's going really well, DW can retain him for an additional 2 years.
Oh yeah, spoiler, it's the Daily Wire. He didn't name anyone in the video, and then the Daily Wire jumps the gun, opens their fat fucking mouth, and then starts all of that. And then they're gonna say, well, Steven started it. Well, he didn't say who it was. He, like, remember that time that I made Knock be like, it wasn't crack, it was, whatever the fuck it was. It was just like that. It was this Wile E. Coyote moment where he.
I am an expert in this. I've done, and I did it in just like the past week, and just mentioning specific things that a certain people will read, and then they're like, "You're talking about."
Can I say the name?
Yeah, go for it.
Jenny Poo Poo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God, I pissed her off so bad, but I never say her name or post her picture or anything. And yeah,
no, you just say
great.
You're just like, this bitch.
Yep.
Won't get out of my fucking life. And then and then she's like, how dare she say that about me? And you're like, I didn't say it was you.
Yeah, I know, she outs herself every time. It's fantastic.
Self-report. Yeah, it was a total self-report.
Someone here's sus.
I gotta get that. I was thinking of new things to fucking upload to the Brands bar, but whatever, it is what it is. Christian Carpenter, good to see you. Good evening. Lots of comments. I don't even know where I left off.
Oh, I have to argue with
it is
Christian
100.
Carpenter real quick.
Actually, that's funny. I'm going to show you exactly where it's 110% later on in this show. What did you say?
I have to argue with Christian Carpenter real quick. Stoker's is amazing.
Oh,
that's all.
Fair enough. I don't chew. So for everyone who has no idea what Kat's talking about that does things. Oh my God, it's Bugs! Hi!
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Will says hi.
I just assumed that, well, whatever. You do what you please. All right, moving on.
2, the fee. Remember, this is the minimum number that we thought would get the conversation started.
So this would be the fee that Daily Wire owes to Steven Crowder for licensing. Is it what the money he would get?
With Steven. $50 million for the initial term, plus $25 million for the renewal term, if extended, paid in monthly installments. Like I say, a pretty big number, but we thought for a talent like Steve.
So it's basically $50 million over 4 years, which sounds like a lot, but everyone has forgotten in this whole debacle that $50 million is not for Steven Crowder. It's for Louder with Crowder.
Yeah.
It's for all of his employees. Apparently he pays them all well and gives them health care benefits and all the other fucking shit. We're talking dental, we're talking vision. And then all of his stuff that's involved in the production, not just the camera guys, but the crew, not the crew, the lights, the fucking cameras, the action, all that shit. All the things that
basically the business's operating costs.
Right. It's the whole
it's not
fucking
personal
thing.
profit.
It's not fucking $50 million cash off the top for Crowder. And not only that, but it's $50 million before taxes as well. And I don't know if you've ever made over $50,000 a year, but if you have, then you'll know that you basically make $30,000 a year, more or less. If you make 50K, you make 30K taxed, especially if you live in a shithole state like New York. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, your guys' taxes are fucking nuts compared to Canada, man. Holy shit.
As soon as I started making, it went from making just under 50K to making 50K. And then all of a sudden I realized that I was taking home way less. And I'm like, I'm no tax lawyer, but I'm pretty sure I'm being robbed right now. Does my bank account have a hole in it, like a literal fucking hole that like pennies or shekels or whatever are falling through? Did my paycheck slip through a membrane into another dimension? Is this the upside down? What is happening? So, yeah, it's 50 million taxed. So, go ahead.
I'm just saying, I made less money an hour in Wisconsin and came out with bigger paychecks than in New York somehow.
Well, yeah, all the rich people fucking left on account of not letting them go outside and whatnot. They couldn't get the haircut, so they were like, fuck this, I'm moving to Miami. And then they all voted for Ron DeSantis, and everyone wonders why. It's because New York sucks. And fucking Florida doesn't give a fuck about taxes. Apparently, I never understand that. What with all the fucking elderly, they don't.
Florida
have time.
has no laws.
No, Florida doesn't have any laws, and God bless them. Long live Florida, man. He's out there. Hold on, I gotta fix my camera. It looks like I just took a hot bath in here. Nope. Okay. Well, it's low resolution. It is
Low resolution Kincaid.
It's a filter.
It's a filter fish.
You did it on purpose.
I did. I fucking hold on. Let me see if it'll fix if I do like one of these numbers. No. 240p Kincaid. Hell yeah. Oh God. Hold on. Let me fucking. Nope. Okay. I'll just fucking kill myself then. All right. Anyway. Hey, remember that time I hung myself on Smokey's stream and he got really fucking mad at me? Do you guys remember that?
I mean, yeah. Do you remember the time I hung myself on your stream?
Yes. Bro looks like an ugly John Lennon. Fuck you.
He says fuck you.
Fuck your stupid fucking. Wait, was that Bugs came in here?
Oh no, that isn't. I thought it was. He was laughing like he was cackling like a Shakespearean hag over here, so I assumed it was him.
Picked up your fucking tendencies, I hear. No, fuck you, you fucking furry. Hope you get fucking. I hope you get dick cancer. I don't know. Whatever the fuck cancer furries get, colon cancer, I'm guessing. Whatever. It is what it is.
I'm very deeply, truly deeply sorry about the cancer diagnosis.
Anyway, so let's just get on with it, for God's sake. Enough banter with the peanut gallery. We're beyond that.
Even this is probably the minimum number that's going to get us in the door so that we can sit down and talk to him. 3, production costs. This is important. We've never made a deal quite like the offer that we put in front of Stephen because Stephen, very independent guy. I mean,
production costs. Okay, here we are at the meat.
All of our talent have very independent voices. Obviously, we can't tell them what to say. You know, Candace.
Except for you can. Like if they tweet something, which we're going to get to.
Says what she wants, and Jordan Peterson says what he wants. Ben, Michael.
Oh, Jordan Peterson says what he wants, does he? That's interesting. I'm sure that won't come up later.
But Stephen has always built in this protection for himself that he wants to actually produce his content. He doesn't want, most of our guys that come to the studio and we turn on the cameras, we point the cameras, we point the lights. Stephen likes to do that with his own team to just make doubly sure that no one's interfering with his content.
Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why he would want to do that. That's weird.
Not that we would. And so we anticipated that and we said, Crowder will bear the burden of production, including all costs.
There it is. There it is. So I don't know if you guys are awful good at math. I myself am am not a math Jew. I am a theater Jew. Hence why I'm doing this stream and not somebody's taxes. I'm not a CPA.
Tax stream.
Hell yeah. But does anybody know what 50 divided by 4 is? It's
12.5.
Yeah, it's 12.5. So it's 12.5 million a year. And then 25 for an extra 25 for a renewal after 4 years. After 4 years. So what are the odds you think Crowder goes an entire year, let alone 4, without getting demonetized or kicked off of everything at some point? What do you think? What do you think of the odds? Because we're headed into another election cycle here in less than 2 years. So, and he got banned he got banned for having Carrie Lake on, questioning her own election that she won in the primary, and YouTube went, she said election meddling. She must be talking about 2020. And then he got banned for that. And they were like, no, she was talking about her own fucking election that she won. She said she wanted a recount to make sure that she actually won. Because I guess she was trying not to be dubious in a hyperbolic sort of way, I guess. But
well, that sounds more like you didn't actually want to get elected, and now you're like, hey guys, this is just a meme.
Yeah, this is a meme, right?
Yeah.
Carrie Lake's reaction to her actually winning the primary. That's about right, folks.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is that furry guy. I bet he's one of the guys who picked this up after the fucking the situation with my shorts getting thousands of views. See, there are going to be people who watch this either on the playback or live that I'm not going to fucking know because new people subscribe all the fucking time. So,
Thank you, Shorts.
hell yeah. It's a quality
Yeah.
edition. Any comment section.
I've been really enjoying Basement Dwellers shorts when they pop up.
I don't know what the fuck that is, Kanan. Anyway, I haven't had an opportunity to watch his shorts. Maybe we'll do that if we have a little extra time at the end of the fucking thingamadoos.
I saw a couple yesterday at work while being bored because we had nothing to do, and a couple of them popped up, and I was like, this is good.
I thought mine were funny. Oh yeah, Justin Roiland. I want to. If we have time, if we have time, we got to play my short on that because I think that pretty much sums up my feelings about the whole fucking thing. I mean, the more I see, the more I think, yeah, he probably fucking did it. But also, Dan Harmon pretended to rape a fucking baby on a fucking couch that one time, and then they tried to cancel him over that. And it's like, well, this is like an actual person, though. I was like, yeah, but then Dan Harmon's fucking Unicorn Diary or whatever leaked about him having some funny ideas about the age of consent. So I don't know about all that. So you know what's funny is The Amazing Atheist actually had a really good take. He dubbed an episode of Rick and Morty where they were like, we respect women. We've always respected women. It was kind of funny. His shorts are okay, actually. In fact, I think I like it better than his main content, and I think that's just because we disagree politically so vehemently. So, anyway, that's all I wanted to watch of that portion. So far, as anyone lost? Are we all on the same page in terms of what's going on? Before we keep moving on, because I don't know if you've seen all the fucking tabs up here, but we have a lot to go through.
I'm good. I'm tracking.
Yep,
Okay,
I'm good
cool.
too.
Perfect. And Scotty is dead because he lives in fucking Skyrim. So
Nah, I'm just eating a rat sandwich I picked up the street.
Oh, okay, cool.
Ooh,
Bet.
rats?
Lovely with my piss beer.
Ooh.
Welcome to the UK.
Hell yeah. All right, moving on. This part is fucking hilarious. Let's play this. The beginning says it all, really.
They don't get deals that
they can be wage slaves for a little bit, come over and make a salary and grow their brand. They can be wage slaves for a little bit. They can be wage slaves for a little bit.
God bless the talk boy. Those things are worth like $5,000 now. It's an expensive gag. So didn't want to have to do this, but Daily Wire outed themselves very, very quickly. And
yes, they did.
Sure enough, if you see all of the people who work there, some of whom I have relationships with, they immediately tried to make this all about money. Here's the problem. There are a few problems, and I'll go through with some receipts. Everything that was said about negotiations, how they transpired, beyond the numerical value, which is true, and I'll get to, everything else is untrue. I don't really want to get into that. It's completely irrelevant. Here's why. Go back to the 20-something minute video, 30-minute video. You've never heard me say or write anywhere online that these offers weren't paying enough money. Why? Because it's not about the money. It's kind of unreal to me that the only thing these people can still talk about is the money. The conversation was about conservatism, the movement, and big tech. They keep talking about money. I'm talking about a country. I'm talking about...
It's not about the money. It's about sending a message. Steven Crowder basically, this whole video amounts to, we live in a society. I just the too long didn't read version
Yes.
of this video. Kat, did you want to say something?
Well, it's just really weird because he keeps on saying it's not about the money. And okay, sure, I get that, but the way he emphasizes it, we'll get to the certain hats part, I think, in a minute here.
Shirt and hats. You mean the wardrobe? Like the whole fucking thing where he was like, we do bits?
No, I mean, certain hats and noses.
Do you want to do that after we'll do that particular individual?
I mean, we can. I don't know what your plan is. The way he keeps emphasizing the money part, then there's the other part.
Well, what happened was after Crowder put out his initial video, it wasn't just Jeremy Boring that put out a video. It was Brett Cooper, from the comment section with Brett Cooper, which is their newest edition and youngest edition over at the Daily Wire. It was Andrew Clavin, did I say Candace Owens already? I think I did. It was fucking Jordan Peterson's fucking daughter for some reason. It was and fucking Don Knotts, everybody at the Daily Wire comes out and makes a video about what a piece of shit Steven Crowder is. How dare he record a phone call with his friend? And it's like, I thought it was a business call. And then, spoiler alert, again, apparently the Daily Wire makes a habit of recording their business calls. And there's probably a recording of this call also. They were just mad that he made it public first, so they couldn't editorialize it. He was mad. They were mad that Steven Crowder has a copy, and whether it's the full thing or not that he releases, if he releases the whole thing, the point is that he has a copy that will make the Daily Wire look bad in full context or otherwise. So that's what they were mad about. All this stuff is all this stuff that the Daily Wire fucking talking heads are going to say here in a short minute. It's all a fucking lie. How dare you? How dare you record a friend? Well, it turns out that short of those business calls that I was talking about with the Daily Wire with Jeremy Boring and Bennifer Shrimpo, apparently there's somebody else who's involved with Daily Wire who just records friends, non-business related, and it was pretty scummy. And it involves Nicole Arbor. And if you don't know who she is, we'll get you up to speed here shortly. So let's move on with this just a little bit, and then we're going to move on to... Yeah.
I have a point real quick with the how dare you, record calls or whatever.
Yeah.
Aren't these people, like, super in favor of, like, exercising your rights? Don't you have the right in one-party consent states, which Crowder is in, to record a phone call?
Yeah, they're both in Texas, and there was a big thing where it was like, well, I don't think people were hypothesizing what state Jeremy Boring happened to be in at the time, pontificating about whether it was a 2 or 1 party consent state. And it's like, you both live in Texas, you fucks. Shut the fuck up.
And I think it doesn't matter if it's like a business call and both parties are based in Texas.
No, it doesn't.
And wouldn't that law only apply to if they're using it as evidence in like a court case or whatever?
That's when you're a 1 party involved with a 2 party. If it has to be because somebody is committing a crime and it's evidence of a crime. Even if you put it out publicly before you file, yes. And that's actually something that's gonna come up at the end of the show with Brett, and I'll explain at the time why that's a thing. Watch your potty mouth. Yeah, fuck you, Kenny. You disappeared like you pulled an Aang. When the world needed him most, he vanished. And the Fire Nation attacked, and you weren't there. And I'm still a little mad at you for that. So don't tell me what to do. I am unironically a little upset about that. And I think everyone here from the cult in chat is also a little upset. So
I'm upset and I have no context.
you and I have made amends more or less. We're still friends, but I'm still a little. I can be upset about things. Servant of Christ, what's going on? Yeah, I just just go talk to everyone else too, because we missed you. Felt very unfair. Anyway, enough fucking intercult drama. Let's mosey on down with this video. I was probably in the middle of a thought and then just skipped right to that because I got distracted. But anyway,
about a movement. I'm talking about making a difference. It's not about the money. And Jeremy and the Daily Wire know that. How do I know they know that? Because after, according to what he said, I walked away from the offer. I did place one more call to the Daily Wire.
Well, in between those two calls, there was an off. Basically, Jeremy Boring goes, well, come back to me with a number you do like. And then Steven goes, okay, well, how about 120 million? So, to the Daily Wire's credit, I suppose, he did look at the term sheet and say this is acceptable at one point, with the caveat that it was more money. However, they told him no, and then this happened. This last phone call that he's talking about now. So he's not being 100% transparent. And that information actually comes out on a stream with Tim Pool that went on Monday night at like 8 o'clock Eastern. So we're going to get to all that. But see, jumping the gun myself. What the fuck's the matter with me?
And I made it very, very clear that it wasn't about money. That was not the topic of conversation. There was zero, as they've tried to portray this, miscommunication. It was one last call where the only thing that I asked for, my only demand, was their word, and not even for me.
You want to know how I got this, Walther? My father was a gunsmith. Anyway.
But for
I can't help but make Joker comparisons because this whole thing is just basically we live in a society and like fucking I don't know what the fuck is going on with the Daily Wire. I think their kippas are on just slightly too tight. Oh,
it's catching whatever Prager has.
Yeah, I have a sorry, I don't this isn't like an open thing tonight. It's kind of an invite only. This is season 8 premiere. And I got tired of entertaining people who come in here and just take their dicks out. It's not fun for me anymore. I have a year and a half, a 1.5-year-old. That's the proper nomenclature. My bad. I don't know. I always do that shit. He's fucking, it's 12 plus 6, 18 months. 18-month-old. Why the fuck do parents do that shit? 18 months. You mean a year and a half? Yeah. Well, just fucking say it then. Jesus Christ. How many months old is he? Well, he's over a year old. Well, how many? He's a year and a half. 18 months? Fuck you, my pediatrician. Fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like 340-something months old.
Right.
He's 42 months old. I'm sorry, what? How old?
Dude, I came here. Dude, my kid is shitting nonstop. I'm not here to do math. That you fucking do doctor shit, you fucking cunt. Jesus Christ. Just fucking do it. Anyway. We live in a society that's
other people coming up facing these kinds of contracts.
Let's say it's a kid who comes in with 500,000 YouTube subscribers or something like that, 100,000. Let's say it's some other kid you're paying 6 figures to come in and do it. There's not the penalty of the demonetization or if they're removed from iTunes, Apple, YouTube.
Yeah, sure there would be.
Yeah, sure.
And here's something else. I was also very measured. I was painstakingly clear in taking myself off the table because it wasn't going to be a right fit. That happens in business all the time.
Well, after you offered 120 mil and he told you to fuck off. So there's that.
But that we weren't talking about me. We were talking about the futures of other people who could potentially be in that position, that very disconcerting position. No miscommunication.
What I'm talking about is you're describing a model for everyone, not just, let's get rid of me here. Everyone, if there's a penalty for being demonetized on YouTube, because your business model requires that be a huge component of it, you need to change your business model or this movement cannot work, Jeremy. I can't imagine my show trying to come up and be beholden to YouTube advertiser guidelines, let alone, I mean, honestly, being beholden from a conservative entity with hard strikes, right? Being removed, but let alone being advertiser friendly. We know how broad those guidelines are. They might as well just read, don't say anything offensive, and they change them at the drop of a hat.
No part of me, by the way, believes that Jeremy didn't know that he was being recorded. I'm sure that Steven Crowder did not tell him he's being recorded. But if you've ever been on the phone with Brett Keane, for example, there's a definite tone shift between when you are being recorded and when you're not being recorded.
Yeah.
And if you've seen any of his videos over there on God TV Radio, where he's talking to people on the phone at like the Matt Dillahunty thing, where he's like, I'm not recording. You can tell when he's recording. And other than the obvious weird technical issues he was having that couldn't have been produced unless he was recording, and then of course that ended up on his YouTube channel, you can tell if you know somebody well enough, as these two gentlemen apparently do. When somebody was being frank to the point of obtuse. And yeah, go ahead, Kat.
Well, he's talking a very particular way, like Steven Crowder is. Like,
yeah, he's talking like he's on camera.
I can tell. Yeah,
right.
He sounds exactly like he is when he's talking to the camera.
Right. And he sounds like he's holding a copy of today's newspaper and there's a fucking balaclava over his fucking head. That's what he sounds like. And I don't think Jeremy Boring makes as much money as he does and doesn't have the intellect to pick up on this, at least. So I just want to get that out of the way. I feel like that goes without saying, but I didn't see a lot of people actually saying it, so I suppose it doesn't go without saying.
I'm not suggesting that the guidelines aren't terrible. I'm suggesting that if making money off of those platforms is part of how you're justifying the salary you're paying someone, then or the fee I keep saying salary, the fee you're paying someone, then when those go away.
And here's the other thing. Do you hear Jeremy, how he just corrected himself when he said salary and then he said fee, right? That's something that he did in his videos in response to this, where he said it's not a contract, it's a term sheet, right? And nobody talks like that casually over the phone. Nobody fucking does that. And
come on, all the time.
Really?
Yeah, that's how I talk to everyone.
Well, we all know that the guys at the Daily Wire swear on the reg. And he's not swearing, he's not using slang terms, he doesn't sound. Jeremy might just be one of those Jews that just doesn't know how to fucking relax. We all know at least one of those. And it could be that this is literally how he talks to everyone, but to me it's not as obvious
Unlikely.
as it's not as obvious as the Steven thing, but it comes off a little bit to me like he might know he's being recorded too. And there is a theory going around that I should mention that this is all some big gay op between both of them to drum up views and support and drive more subscriptions to Daily Wire and Steven. Because people will leave one and stick with one or the other, but they'll also, some people who are not familiar, who feel strongly one way or the other, will also be polarized into joining. Just like how the current political process works in the United States, where everyone now is, it seems like anyway, everyone's registering as either Republican or Democrat, and like the Green and the Libertarian. Yeah, that's accurate. Yep, Freudian slip. The Libertarian Party, they're shrinking in membership to the point where both of those parties aren't even recognized in New York State anymore.
Oh,
so
really?
Yeah, they
Fuck.
dropped me. They dropped me from the Libertarian Party. So I said, fuck it. I'm going to have a voice in something. And I vote for Republicans anyway. So I guess I'm a Republican now.
Maybe it's time for the Socialist Party to rise up.
Maybe. I don't know. At least it'd be another fucking option on the menu. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What is this, a fucking wedding? Chicken or beef?
Well,
what if I want fish? Well, you
side.
can fucking leave then.
No, it's not even chicken or beef. It's like, hey, do you want pork or pork with sauce?
Right. Yeah, kind of. And it's, you know, as much as the Republican Party tells itself that we're changing, look who the fucking Speaker of the House is. Like, really? And then I see people on Facebook and on fucking normie media talking about, oh, man, they should just let Kevin McCarthy have it. Just stop arguing. Infighting looks bad. It's going to make us look weak to our enemies. And it's like, are you fucking slow? Like, yeah, elect Darth Vader so that Emperor Palpatine can't take over. He fucking works for the Emperor, you idiot. I just can't. I just fucking can't right now with this. This whole thing is fucking stupid. I mean, I'm on Steve's side on this one. People are going to disagree with me. We're going to check out chat here real quick because it looks like it's popping. I don't know what I said that made people...
no one's talking about anything relevant to this. There's just like 3 separate conversations between people going on.
Oh, yeah. So it's like Knox chat. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Moving up in the world.
I haven't streamed. I haven't streamed in months, and I'm still keeping up with Knox. I guess I don't have to.
Ow!
I'm not trying to take strikes at him. I just fucking, you know. I can't not. I don't know. It's in my fucking genes. I gotta stop. He brought up Smokey tonight, so it's like I guess I'm gonna, you know, whatever.
Oh, did he? Once I got off lunch, I immediately went ham on working so I could get done and get here on time.
He mentioned him several times in passing sporadically throughout the entire thing because it's not a new thing. It's an everyday thing. And Knox just to knock is, or Smokey is to knock as knock is to me, I suppose, in this situation. So, and now that I've said his name, I have a feeling that we might be getting an appearance. So
Nakasuchi, Nakasuchi, Nakasuchi.
Oh, she said it 3 times.
Yeah.
Somebody punch a mirror and tip over a baby or whatever.
I changed it 3 times.
But is he Beetlejuice now?
Kind of.
Yeah, okay, I can see.
I mean, in the same way I am. You say my name enough and I'll show up.
Yeah, I know. That's a meme with me too. It's a meme with all of us, I think, at some point. Let's
Everybody loses money. You can't pay the same amount with less revenue.
How about you create a different business model?
Now, I know what some of you are thinking. Of course, telling someone else, hey, change your business model. I get it. I'm in no position to say that unless instead of Monday morning quarterbacking it.
Hold on, it's fucking buffering.
Here's the thing. I didn't just offer criticisms. I offered a guide on how to. Here's the deal. I want to sit at the table with people who, granted, have an immense amount of power and have incredibly deep pockets. That is all true, to be clear. And by the way, it's something that I want to have.
The Jews.
But it's not about the money.
It's not about the money. It's not. It's not about the fucking right. Exactly. It's about money for other people.
Yeah, the other people are concerned about the money. The people with the hats and the noses.
Right. Exactly. The hat people. Somebody called me a small hat on Twitter once, and I was like, it was a woman. It was a cisgendered woman, Republican type, and I was like, "Excuse me, sir." and then they got all bent out of shape because I misgendered him, and I was like, "What are you, some kind of fucking liberal?" I just went full 180 fucking Kaiser Soze on that. But anyway, why are you not Cone Club call on Twitter? Please go. I didn't get unbanned, but they let me make a new account. Hail Elon.
My account's still banned, but I still have the officially sanctioned Will Kincaid parody account, so there's that.
Thank God for that. Thank God for that. What would we do without totally unlicensed photographs of me on my couch? Anyway, sanction sponsor. Anyway,
our side of the aisle. But
oh yeah, actually, we're done with this. So he's going to go into his plan where it's like you let everyone make their own money, and then he's like, "Well, I'm going to do the Daily Wire, but less scammy." And I'm like, "Okay, cool." So that's that video.
The Daily Wire with mugs.
Yeah, basically.
Also, that Brett chick, I hate her.
She's not. Yeah.
She sounds somehow like if Dennis Prager, like, did they make like a flesh golem of a woman and like upload Dennis Prager and every millennial meme into it?
Yeah,
that's what she sounds like.
Yeah. Also, Dennis Prager is affiliated with the Daily Wire too. I haven't seen him make a video yet. I was looking for Ben Shapiro, but I guess I didn't pull that video. Too long didn't read on Bennifer Shrimpo, and you can go look at this on his channel on YouTube. But he was like, how dare Steven Crowder record his friend? It's not. It wasn't a business call. It was a friendly call to talk about a term sheet. It wasn't a contract. 8chan, South Korea. I'll never forget South Korea. Anyway, how can we forget? Anyway, so this is Candace Owens, and she's gonna call Steven Crowder a bitch 3 times, and that's all we're gonna watch of this because it's not interesting. I find her duplicitous, or as some would say, duplicious, and I honestly I can't stand the bitch. I was, like tacitly supportive of her, but she fucking came out hard for the Daily Wire. So
they must have slipped her a 20.
Yeah, or something. Just the tip. Anyway.
I believe the term is Aunt Jemima.
I mean, that's her religious affiliation. She's a Jemima's witness. That's why she's about all this shit. Taking it back to 2003. Anyway, moving on. Here's Candace Owens calling Steven a bitch.
It was a total bitch move. There are plenty of things that happen across all organizations in the conservative movement where I will say that I empathize with Steven Crowder and saying that sometimes you feel like a cynic, which is like, is everybody selling out? Are people doing this, people doing that? There are a lot of things that Daily Wire has done that I disagree with. There's a lot of things that Turning Point has done that I disagree with. There are things perhaps that PragerU has done that I disagree with.
There's things I disagree with. I'm not going to mention any of it because I don't, but yeah.
I have worked with all of these companies, right?
There we go.
But to do a total bitch move and go out to the public rather than trying to resolve these things and these slight differences.
All right. And
it's a bitch move, don't you know?
It's a bitch move. Steven Crowder's a fucking bitch. Did you
also,
know that he's
I don't think $70 million is a slight difference.
Right. It is. Oh, look at this. I actually like this. We're going to look at this at the dislike button. I have it re-enabled because I have the Chrome extension. We're going to take a look at that in a second, but I want to... Here we go. Let's see. Probably like right there.
Did it the first time via a tweet a long time ago. You're not doing it a second time. Total bitch move. All right, guys. The next portion of the show is going to be available exclusively on Daily Wire.
Go to Daily Wire Plus for my uncensored views. It's like she says bitch 3 times, so clearly she's not that worried about the fucking terms. Because it turns out Candace Owens and I guess nobody has these. Remember the 110%? There's going to be receipts for that later. Oh, Godless Snowshoe. Do you not like Chicago? No, I fucking hate Chicago.
I do too.
Fuck you.
Chicago.
Fuck
you know, you Bears fans, you know Brother Goodenlaws from Illinois. You fucking fibs. You go on down back to Chicago and die.
Fuck Coach Ditka. Fuck Polish sausage.
Oh, you're always coming up into our state. You're drinking our beer. You're shooting our deer. Go fuck yourself. Dropping trash out the back of your boats as you're driving around. You go fuck yourself, okay, bud?
Oh, yeah. Fuck you. Anyway.
Fibs.
Are the Flyers from Chicago? Is that? Am I? No, I think I.
I don't know.
Anyway, so we're gonna start. We're gonna jump right in. This is her on Timcast shortly after the fact.
Jeremy said, but a lot of people pointing out that, why did Steven record Jeremy Boring's phone call in the first place? It's like, that's kind of a, I don't know, man. People are not happy that
Bitch
happened.
move.
So we're going to talk about all this.
Say it. It was a bitch
And
move.
this is also lighting up in mainstream press. It's like the big con, the drama between.
Spiritually discern that this feels a little weird, right? You're recording conversations with someone that you have told us you are friends with forever. Oh, and by the way, at the end of you saying that you're just trying to do the right thing, you're also saying, I'm going to launch my own thing, right?
Oh, right. So we're having a conversation about business, but it was a friendly conversation. Okay. Sure, Candy. Sure, Candace. Sure.
Candace.
What?
Candace.
Owens.
Yeah.
You have recorded your conversation. So
That's her African name. Like, my name not Uvwe or sauce. My name Candace Owens. I am looking for water.
Oh, she's got it.
Somebody
Okay.
made
I sellered my entire village for internet connection.
Please send $10,000 in Bitcoin.
I mean, she just sold her soul for, I don't know, whatever scraps the Daily Wire's giving her.
She's mad because they offered Steven $50 million over 4, and they only offered her an envelope full of water to send back to her tribe. So
And 3
that's what
ketchup
she's
packets.
doing mad about. This is getting really racist. I gotta stop. That's not what I meant. We were making fun of the fact that we were saying her name weird. Fuck off. Yeah, fuck
You're the one who
you.
made it racist.
Fuck you, my employer. It's not a race thing. It's a funny name. Whatever.
So you might
Well,
want
I
to come clean
did,
about whatever
but-
the hell it is you said to him.
I mean, yeah, my view is I was kind of surprised to hear that Steven recorded the phone call with Jeremy because I don't know why you would.
I hate that Tim does this. He really is a milquetoast fence sitter. Because when he's on with Candace this whole time, he's like, I didn't like it when he recorded the phone call. This is everybody who supports Steven is like, oh man, I got to find something that I didn't like that's mild enough that Steven won't get mad at me. And, I don't want to look like a dick rider though, so I got to find something, right? So he's doing this milquetoast middle of the road bullshit, and he'll bring up the reason I typed in record with a Control F is because them talking about the recording is the most telling thing about this entire show.
It was fun.
Look, it's 48 times in 2 hours they bring it up. That's what, 14 times or 24 times an hour? I could do. See, I'm not a math Jew, but I figured out what fucking 50 divided by 4 was.
Well, it's more like it happened 48 times in the span of 40 minutes?
We'll see. I'll
36 times in 40 minutes. There was a lot of record in one space.
Skip down a little bit. This is 17 minutes in.
People not see. I mean, the writing is just so on the wall.
The fact that he recorded Jeremy says that he did plan. Look, I'm not here to impugn his honor. I think you're absolutely entitled to your view.
You have dishonored my family. I will kill you.
Working with the Daily Wire and everything.
How dare he keep receipts?
How dare you? I can't believe you attack my family. I will kill you.
Like, it does suggest
fucking Goyam
that he knew he was calling Jeremy for this reason. I think Crowder is I don't know if I think it might be too far for me to believe that Crowder
I don't know. Listen, I'm a little retarded.
I don't know if you know this. I'm kind of retarded.
I hope nobody was wearing headphones. I apologize.
Ow. That's a bitch move. Well, bitch move.
I used to use that to troll Smokey. Anyway,
That's, you know, I specifically wore the headphones I'm wearing just in case that happens.
just to throw them. Yeah, I know. Oh no! Other people in chat might have been wearing headphones. Oh no! God. Oh, hey, Shep, how are you? Sorry about your ears now. Anyway, so also happy birthday or something, I guess. Anyway, let's scroll to the bottom of this lower 48 section here. Holy shit! They said record the same number of times of states in the continental United States sans Alaska. That's crazy. That number's not even relevant. I don't know why I said it like that.
You said 48 times?
Yeah, 48.
There's 48 continental states. I mean, Alaska's on the continent.
Well, that's why I said sans Alaska, because I was afraid that there were going to be, pretentious cunts pointing out the fact that it's technically on the continent.
Yeah, you should have said contiguous, because there's 48 contiguous states and 49 continental states.
Why are you okay? You win. I'm not. It's not worth it.
Actually, I don't know if Hawaii is on this continent or not, so maybe I'm wrong and there's 50 continental states.
It's an island. It's disjointed.
Yeah, but on the same continental plate.
It's on the continent
it's not
of Japan.
Floating in the water.
I don't know.
I do.
It's getting a little sweaty in here. I might have to go take a dump soon. Not that you didn't know that.
Oh, look at you people with heat in your rooms.
Actually, there's no vents in the office. None. Remember, I had to have fucking heat.
How does it get that hot in there? I guess the lights.
The lights, the big screen up here, the fucking laptop that sounds like a jet engine.
Goyim tree.
No, it's not. It's a Hanukkah bush. It's got fucking. Fuck
it is blue.
It is.
That makes sense then.
You can't. Anyway, it is what it is. Oh fuck! Can you not see all my Jew shit? Hold on, let me put my. I'm gonna take a dump here in a minute. Do you see all my Jew stuff? It's all over the fucking place. Yeah.
You have Jews.
Actually, my Hanukkah bush. If you look up there.
Oh, it's a Star of David.
Yeah, they don't sell those. I had to make that out of tinsel and a coat hanger.
Oh, and my wife?
Not
my wife?
You what? Oh yeah,
my wife.
Yeah, she's back there. That's Rhonda. It's a whole fucking thing.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, John Lennon. Fuck you, Ozzy Osbourne. At the very least, need more tattoos. Unfortunately, I would make Shonda if I got more. So, look, see, Cat, 2 hours, 4 minutes, and 48 seconds. It goes all the way down, and then it's
really
2, yeah, 159, 148. It's literally like every 20 minutes or every 15 minutes or whatever.
Maybe I just watched the condensed version of it. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's all fucking. It's literally every couple of seconds. It's on with this fucking shit. So
awesome.
Hey, look, it's Jeremy from the Quartering. Oh, wait. No, it's Knock. Hi.
What up?
You caught us at a weird time. I'm going to have to take a dump in a minute, but we're going to watch this. Have you been watching or are you just jumping in?
I've been watching for a couple minutes. What is it, like Fash Wars?
Yes. Kind of. Hold on. I'm going to edit your mic setting so you don't have to.
Am I loud?
It's Crowder versus Daily Wire.
I fixed it for you, Knock. You didn't have to do anything. I can fix it in my end.
Usually I'm too low.
No, it sounded like you were using a Kirkland brand walkie to talk to us.
Can you guys fucking hear me? Am I too loud?
Anyway, I've been drinking and watching Christian stuff tonight. I'm in the mood.
I played Math Pig. He has his volume shit so jacked up that you have to jack yours up.
Path Meg. Anyway. So Candace Owens was like, how dare he record a business call that totally wasn't a business call or whatever. As it turns out, Candace Owens records her friends all the time, and it's actually really bad. It involves Nicole Arbor. Let's watch.
Murgatroyd. Well, here's an interesting clip that I want to share from her video. You know, credit where credit is due. She apparently appeared on the Candace Owens show, I think the very first episode, a million years ago. I don't really know how long ago it was, at least a year. And smartly, and I'll give her this, recorded the entire thing live. And there were apparently sections, according to Nicole Arbor, that did not air publicly. And this would be one of them.
Where she was yelling on top of me constantly, where she said that she was going to cancel me. Allegedly, Candace Owens had been taping all of our phone conversations that we had privately.
Not a good look. I've also said, like, I actually understand.
Somebody's a hypocrite. How dare you? How dare you record private calls about business and then talk exactly like you do on camera? Very weird. Very odd situation. It's almost like everyone's fucking lying. That's weird.
Yeah.
How weird from conservative media.
I'm old enough to remember Candace Owens being a left-wing activist that would dox right-wingers.
Oh,
So
there you go. I don't remember that. See, I don't like Candace Owens. I don't trust her. I never have, as far as I can throw her. I don't bring her up. I watched a little bit of one of her docs, and I can't even remember what the fuck it was about. So anyway, I gotta go for just a second. I gotta go take a dump. But when I'm done with that and probably getting some air because it is 1,000,000 degrees in this fucking office, I will be back. Do banter. Okay. I'll be right back.
Okay. Who else is excited about the Matt Powell portion of the show?
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Well, more Brett than Matt Powell, but you know.
Oh, I mean, I'm excited about both. I'm far more. I was gonna watch that video tonight, and then I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm coming home early. I'm gonna haul ass home. I'm just gonna go in blind. It's gonna be amazing.
It is going to be nice to see him hopefully have a meltdown about it.
Who? Which?
Both.
And don't spoil it. Don't. Okay, there we go. I figured both.
Meltdowns just in general online are fucking hilarious, and I'm here for it.
Most of them, yes. Every so often, it's just, oh.
True, but then I'm not online often enough anymore for so I'll catch the drama when I can. I'm usually way too far behind on stuff now. It sucks.
Well, yeah, I'll be minding my own business, just doing my thing, and then I'll I haven't hopped on Discord in like a week, and then suddenly I have like 832 messages. I'm like, oh geez, what I do?
Fucking Discord. What's that? I haven't opened my Discord in fucking months. It's how neglectful of the internet I am now.
Yeah.
It happens. That's what happens when you move to the US.
Oh, you're in the US now, huh?
I am. I got my green card 2 weeks ago and everything.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah. It's an adjustment, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Like, good Lord, you guys like pay that just the whole tax thing now that it's like coming into tax season and trying to figure all that out now that I'm a permanent resident is just kind of like mind boggling. And then within the first month that I was here, I ended up having to go to the ER because I got influenza, tripped up my asthma, whatever. I had to go to the ER. Yeah. So I have a $6,000 ER bill already sitting on my plate.
Mm-hmm. Good news about taxes. You probably shouldn't have to pay them because you probably haven't made enough while living in the U.S.
Well,
so
seeing
you
as
can
I
file
don't
as
have
a
it,
non-filer.
Well, I'm filing jointly with my husband, so he's claiming me as an independent because up until 2 weeks ago I wasn't legal to work here, so I probably won't have to file anything in regards to like working until next year. Right now,
What?
I'm just a lazy freeloader, living off my husband.
I have a job.
I'm looking for one now.
I mean-
Actually, I actually applied to an HR position this morning that I'm really looking forward to, but I got to wait till the end of the week to see if they call me for an interview.
I mean, I like my job. They forget I exist.
What
So
kind of job do you have that they do that?
I'm a machine operator,
Oh.
and I'm hidden back in a corner of the factory, surrounded by like walls of boxes.
Oh, so nobody pays attention. That's nice.
Oh yeah, it's great. Like, and they also don't care if I punch in 20 minutes early, they don't give a shit. If I punch in 20 minutes late, they don't give a shit. They don't even notice because they don't pay attention to me. It's amazing.
But when it comes time to like do payroll and stuff, do they not say anything or notice that you're late?
Well, the people doing payroll don't give a shit.
Oh, well, then there
Like,
you go.
I already got it cleared because I'm biking 5 miles to work.
Good fucking Lord.
Yeah. So they're just like, hey, whatever.
Well, you'll have that summer beach body.
No, actually, weirdly enough, I have not lost a single pound.
How? Doing that much cardio when you go to work, how are you not?
10 miles a day round trip.
Good fucking
plus
Lord.
working. I've not lost a single pound.
Well, okay then. That's interesting.
Yeah. I don't know what evil voodoo was cast upon me.
You're just goddamn broken.
Yeah, it's just peak physicality is what it is.
Welcome to being a woman.
Yeah.
Because my husband can skip a meal and lose 5 pounds, and I eat less than 1,200 calories a day for a whole week, and I lose 1. Like, what the fuck is that?
That changes in your 30s.
Well, yeah, I'm not on hormones or anything, man. I'm just 28 and I look like I'm 42.
For me, really, it was like my early 40s, but like I hit 42 and it was like I look at food and I just gain weight.
Yeah, that's basically me now. I'm 43. I'm going to be 44 this year. And it's like, if I think about food, I'm gaining weight. Like, what the fuck? It's not fair.
Yeah, I'll lose like 20 pounds, but then I put it right back on. It's like
Mhm.
nothing I can do. I'm gonna start starving myself. I'm gonna start fasting with all the Christians.
Well, I actually do know what it is that keeps me from losing weight. We have free coffee at work.
Oh.
So I'll drink like 6 cups of coffee.
Well, I got to keep up that energy to bike home.
Yeah, and it's the fancy. They have like an industrial sized Keurig, man. And they have like fucking like 18 flavors. They got like real sugar, fake sugar, other kinds of fake sugar, organic sugar. They have like multiple kinds of fucking creamer.
I got an
How
email.
am I-
I was reading an email from G-Man. He wants me to go on his stream, and I'm not even
Now?
going to bother to respond. I guess I'm not going. Fuck
Why?
that.
Why?
I don't
That's
fucking
random.
know. Yeah, I know
Can
it
he
is
come here?
random.
He's got that like epic debate showdown now.
Yeah, he SJ Thompson.
I thought about stopping in.
Yeah, he Brett Keane. It's a huge fucking list. But anyway, I got caught. I was taking a dump, and then I was like, "Why? Why are you?" You know how you idly just look at your phone while you're taking a dump. I was looking through my notifications. Then I realized my wife messaged me a whole bunch of times. My bad. Oh, it's our anniversary tomorrow. 7 years. Neat. That's neat. We're going out for Japanese. Anyway.
Not your wedding anniversary.
No, not my wedding anniversary. That's the 5th. It was her dad's birthday today, God rest his soul. So
Rip in peace.
ripping pepper on, bud. I'm gonna
He's
have
up in heaven, ripping and tearing.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a Coors Light for him before I go to bed, because that's what he drank. I
Oh.
think it tastes like piss, but if he heard me saying that right now, he'd probably slap the black off of me.
Well, I was gonna say you're white. It's kind of in your heritage to drink Coors Light.
Yeah, I don't care for light beer. I don't. I mean, I like a Corona. That's all right.
I was always a rum guy. Give me a fifth of liquor.
Oh, we're talking about actually. We're talking about actually getting drunk. Okay, yeah.
Well, I'm talking about every night for about 6 years.
Yeah, I know. I remember the drinking contest. It was a Shonda. Anyway, I haven't seen this one. This is Lauren Chen. I thought we'd just play it for a second. If it's boring, we'll fucking move on. I fucking hate it. These, you know what's the thing is that, like, as conservative as I am, I fucking can't stand half of these people. They bore the piss out of me. It's just so fucking milquetoast. And granted, Lauren Chen's not white, but she's clearly doing white face here. Is that racist? I don't know. Probably. Anyway, let's see what the fuck she has to say about all this.
Okay. I think I'm live. If you guys in the chat would just let me know when and if you see me. I am still a streaming noob, so would just love some
Oh, good. Somebody who doesn't know how to work fucking StreamYard's great. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that wonderful, Knock, when somebody doesn't know how to work StreamYard?
Hey, I mean, I still forget to hit my mute button all these
Yeah,
years.
I know. That was the joke. Sorry. Anyway.
So $50 million is absolutely a lot of money. It's a number that I don't expect to ever see on any type of term sheet or contract. Steven Crowder, you get that money. But it's
everyone got that wrong. It's not $50 million. It's $50 million over 4 years. So that's 12.5 every year. And that's not for Steven Crowder. That's for Louderwood Crowder. That's all the employees, plus their insurance, plus all the lights and the cameras and everything else. Oh, looky here. It's totally not Smokey. How you doing? Oh, we got a quiet one. All right. Fair enough. Fix your fucking microphone, asshole. Turn your audio off. Are you having can you? All right. Well, we'll just play the fucking thing and maybe they'll get their fucking microphone straightened out.
also true that it could still be a bad deal for Steven Crowder, considering not only the costs he incurs producing his show.
Oh,
but
okay. So she
also
does get it. All right.
Why does she sound like she's fucking 14 years old?
I don't know. She might be. Millennials are, they're not
Millennials?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I forgot we're fucking in our 30s and shit now. My bad. I keep forgetting.
We're on the young end of millennial.
I know. I'm so fucking old, guys. Why am I old? Oh my God.
Hey, you still look younger than I do.
Thank you. Well, maybe. I don't know. I haven't physically seen you in a while, which has to be a thing at some point.
I've aged like 12 years in the past 6 months.
You've aged about as well as Jeremy Boring's video. That's great. Fantastic.
Like a fine milk.
Hey, totally not. Yeah. Did you fix your fucking microphone yet? Are you going to have a hard time? Oh, what is happening? Anyway. No? Okay. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Other places. Okay, so here's the thing. $50 million, it's a number people are saying. We have to remember this is over 4 years. And as people have calculated, that equals about $12.5 million per year. Still not.
Oh, see, leave it to the fucking Asians to get the math right on this one. Apparently the fucking apparently Ben Shapiro can't do math, but Lauren Chen figured it out. Thank God. Well, maybe it's because she doesn't work for the Daily Wire, cutting off circulation or something.
Not chump change by any means at all, but it's not $50 million as a salary straight in Steven Crowder's pocket.
Right, exactly. And also he has to pay at least 8 people. I think she's just going to say what I was about to say.
He employs around 25 people.
Oh, yep, there we go. See, okay, 25, whatever. Fuck you, Lauren Chen, for looking into the future and seeing me making this fucking video. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I think he last mentioned that's a lot of people to not only pay salaries for. You also have health insurance, things like that, production costs. So just to put it in perspective, because I see a lot of people throwing out that number saying like, oh, how could you even turn away from this? It's not that simple. So, okay, important to contextualize what $50 million is actually spending.
Okay, so we've established that one person understood this over the fuck it is. How many days is it? I don't fucking know. 9 days ago. Okay, so I was close. Anyway, I wanted to look at this because everyone probably that isn't watching on desktop any of these videos, the dislikes are enabled for me. Yay, because I got the Chrome extension. So we got 168,000 likes to 14,000 dislikes. Okay, now over to Jeremy Boring. And, ooh, look at that fucking ratio. Oh, that fucking stings. 67 to 29. That's rough. All right, now let's look at Crowder's follow-up video. 120 to 28. That's not great, but it's not bad, and it's not as bad as the first time even. Well, it is, actually. And then Candace Owens. Look at that. Almost 50-50, right down the middle. 7.7 to 7.4. Yikes. Timmy, he's doing okay.
No, he's not. His beanie is completely taking control. It's like a Metroid.
It's a face hugger. Well, no, Metroid is probably, it's a hat.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I think that's all I wanted to watch of this. And here's Brett Cooper. We'll take it up.
Boo!
Yeah, I don't like her either. I find her to be, well, you summed it up best with the fucking millennia, or not the millennia, but the Gen Z horse shit. Anyway.
Well, yeah, it's like, well, no. I'm dead serious. They made a flesh golem and they uploaded Dennis Prager's consciousness and then added every single millennial meme into it.
Yeah.
Like, she's trying to be cool and hip with the kids, but is just a bit too old to know. Like, yeah.
Like, no, I think she's younger. I think she's like 23.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Let me fucking...
Dennis Prager, though.
I don't want to...
But that's the Dennis Prager part. It balances out.
I don't want to expose my fucking history here. I'm just going to Google her age.
Rule
21.
34 of...
21.
What?
Yikes.
Only 21? Good Lord.
Well, apparently Bennifer Shrimpo's 39. Michael Knowles is 32. Candace Owens is 33. Jesus Christ. These people are my age and they're making fucking six figures. You know what? Fuck all these people. Everyone who makes more money than me, fuck you. Fucking suck my dick.
I make less.
How dare you? Well, you're okay then. No one's allowed to make more money than me. So
I'm okay with that.
I guess I'm all right with everyone in this room. Well, maybe. I don't know. Anyway.
If you've ever spoken with Jeremy Boring, you know that he calls himself the God King.
Which is cringe as fuck, and he should stop it. Get some help. Fuck you. What is it? Stop with the fucking sock accounts, you fucking pricks. You kind of look like John Lennon. Fuck you. I fucking hate John Lennon. I was going for an Ozzy motif. Do I need to get the shirt? Fuck off. I want to be like, I want to have Scotty's accent, but I want to sound like I got hit in the head with a brick. That's what I'm going for.
What's your wife's fake Jewish name? What did we decide?
Oh man, I don't remember.
Rahab Sheckelstein?
I think something like that. We did have I remember at the fucking
Sarah Sheckelstein. It was something Sheckelstein.
I think I know mine was Schlitz Goldberg Steinowitz. I remember that. I think that was something that Smokey came up with, or somebody in Smokey's chat once. But I do remember that conversation at the fucking the fucking, not picnic table. You know what I'm talking about. The
Yeah.
patio furniture, whatever the fuck you call that shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We had many late night conversations out there.
Yes.
Remember just off topic, do you remember the Lion King incident?
The Lion King.
Rick?
Oh!
I know how to do drugs. And then he didn't take the fucking thing off the carb. And he was just sucking air into the bong, but he wasn't fucking actually pulling anything. Then he got a huge lungful and John had to drive home. He didn't have a fucking license. Rick was driving with a suspended license and John just didn't have one. He had a learner's permit at the time because he lived in New York City, so he didn't need to fucking drive. He just walk everywhere and take a fucking bike. Same reason he didn't have regular cell service.
Yeah.
Just use McDonald's Wi-Fi. Who fucking cares?
Well, that was the least wild part about Rick.
I don't remember the
that
whole
night.
thing. I mean, like the N-word incident was another thing that I remember, where fucking Lion King, King of the N-words. Yeah, I remember that whole fucking incident. But although, Kat, I wouldn't
And
mention
being
that.
weird at your wife.
Oh yeah, and being very weird with my wife. I threatened him at one point, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, and he was so fucked up he didn't even register.
Yeah, I was actually afraid to have him over, but John was like, nah, man, he's cool. And he totally wasn't cool. He totally wasn't cool at all. It was fucking awful. Boy.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's going to make it into the shorts. Stop. No, Bugs, don't encourage chat. What?
I don't know. Apparently the furries are after you.
Is there a reason that? Yeah, look at all the furry accounts tonight. What happened? There's probably a reason he doesn't make as much money as those people. Because I'm in
feel like this
healthcare.
is somehow my fault.
Because I take care of people for a living and I don't work for the man. I don't have to wear a tie to work. I wear scrubs. Fuck you. Reeks of midlife crisis. I'm 30. Now, granted, the men in my family only live to about 60. Anyway. Stop with the fucking sock. I mean, thank you for the fucking view, but also fuck you.
What if they aren't stock accounts and it's just like a weird furry
I'm
ring?
watching the view count go up like existentially.
Someone dropped a link in a
exponentially.
furry server.
Oh my fucking god.
I have it on good intel that apparently this is in fact a weird furry raid.
It's a fuck.
It's because you were talking about the butt cancer.
Look at this shit. Look at this cancer. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'll wear the fucking glasses if I want. Let's listen to Brett Cooper.
Actually, I think I agree. You do look like John Lennon. I've just never placed it before.
Fuck you, not Smokey. Fucking piece of shit.
Not
Smokey.
Go get Yoko.
Speaking of Yoko, do you remember Meg?
Wait, where is Yoko nowadays?
Do you remember Meg? Speaking of Yoko,
yeah.
Whatever happened to Meg? We're gonna talk about Elon Musk's Yoko too, by the way. So
I thought Meg was somehow involved in Elon Musk. You got
might be. They're
hopes
both
up.
Canadian. It's possible.
Is Elon Musk Canadian?
Kind of, I guess. He South Africa, Canada, and now Texas
American.
after California.
I know he's from South.
Yes, his father is American, so technically he is an American by birth. I think that's how that works. I don't.
It is how that works. That technically it gives you the title of American born on foreign soil. I only know that because my kid is one.
Oh, okay, cool. Because I'm proud to be an American. Anyway,
My spirit animal is an African American.
Anyway, my bad. I didn't mean to play that one. I meant to play this one.
You fucking baby rape, baby raper.
Anyway, fucking rest in peace, guy. What the fuck was his name? Cat.
Wait, who? What?
The fucking the fucking
Tata, retard.
that guy. We did a whole episode. Why can't I remember his fucking name?
Fed Smoker. Fed Smoker.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank
I
you.
forgot about fucking Fed Smoker. Rest in peace. They never found out what happened to him. It was before vaccines. Anyway.
You know that this is not supposed to be some intense, offensive thing. As the person that was that wage slave, I don't take offense to that.
I have to say for YouTube, I'm not talking about anything with the coof. I'm talking about polio, I guess. For please don't strike us.
I don't take offense to two grown men using ball-busting phrases on a private phone call. Like, it's really not that serious. Probably wasn't the best term to be used, but I don't take offense to it. Every young person, no matter what industry you are in, you have to work your way up. I did that at my minimum wage Trader Joe's job. I did that at my minimum wage waitress job. I did that in my acting career. You have smaller content.
Acting career, you were 21. What were you also involved with, Arthur? Like, what the fuck? What do you mean acting career? How the fuck did
we know exactly the kind of acting career she's talking about?
Are we going to
one
get?
that she's a little too old for now?
Are we going to get banned if we say the word blood clot?
We might. Please don't do that.
Okay.
But
they have her birthday
William.
wrong. What?
Porn. She's porn actress. Duh.
Apparently, okay, she was born in 2001, and she was also in a movie in 2001. A movie called Birthday Girl. Has anybody seen? Oh, gotta see that. From the Criterion catalog. Gotta see it.
Wait, if she's 23 and born in 2001.
She's 21 and born in 2001.
She's 21.
So she must have been an extra baby or something in Birthday Girl. Or she might have played the Birthday Girl. I don't know. Anyway, I didn't see it.
But does that qualify you as an actor?
Better watch out in 2016, and apparently Danny Deckchair in 2003. So two of her acting roles were when she was fucking a newborn, and then like 1 or 2 or 3 or some shit, because it doesn't have a date here for when the movie came out. So technically, I guess it could be any of them. And then once in 2016, so like 15 or something. So, better watch out.
One acting job.
Better watch out was probably her fucking Garbage Pail Kids. I'm guessing. I don't know. With Tangerine. Has anybody seen that? I mentioned this on a TOG stream like last month. Tangerine, right? She was supposed to be playing like a 20-something-year-old, and she does this thing with you remember the Basic Instinct with the fucking crotch shot? I'm sure anybody who's seen that movie remembers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everybody wore out the fucking VHS heads, the fucking readers watching that when they were a fucking teenager. Anyway, yeah, they did in the Garbage Pail Kids movie. Tangerine, the actress who plays her, is 15 years old, actually playing a 20-something-year-old, and you see full-on crotch, and nobody knows that because I am one of 3 people who has seen the entire the entire Garbage Pail Kids movie front to back. So yeah, congratulations! If you've seen the Garbage Pail Kids, you're a pedophile now. Hooray! I guess
self-report.
Yeah, self-report.
I mean, I guess you liked Smokey, so.
Oh, you're a fucking. You know what, Cat? Shouldn't you be eating a rat sandwich somewhere under a bridge?
Hey, I have enough money to have a rat sandwich in my motel room.
You fucking baby raper!
Forgot about Scotty eating the rat. My bad. Whew, comment section is on fire. Fucking 82 missed comments. What the fuck? Back in the US, back in the USA. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Someone says that you're ignoring the chat, but they called you John Lennon.
Oh, okay, cool. Wonderful.
It's ongoing stuff about John Lennon. I'm surprised I never noticed it before. Like it is an uncanny.
I was going for Ozzy and I got John Lennon, and it's only because of the fucking beard. And I'm not shaving. I'm not shaving.
No one wants you to sing, though.
People have seen, there are certain people who have seen me without my fucking beard, and I regret. I regret. Oh, speaking of not having a beard where a beard should be, Brett Keane shaved, and you can't unsee it.
Oh God, it's terrifying.
No!
It's fucking
Yeah,
terrifying.
we're gonna speed it up through this part because I feel like I might be losing some people. There's some people here who are specifically here for specific things, and we've already done an hour and a half of this. So let's just go through this. So I hate Michaela Peterson or Heidi Ho. I don't know what the Heidi.
Yeah. Eat nothing but meat and apple cider vinegar. Yeah.
Drink water. Fuck bitches. The female Andrew Tate. No relation.
Oh my
by the
God.
Way. Anyway.
I'm right though.
Yeah. I didn't even notice the last name thing until Knock pointed it out that one time. Sing? I'm not fucking singing. I play guitar. I quit.
What did I point out?
That Andrew Tate has a similar heritage, I guess, with the fucking name situation. I don't want to be accused of doxing. It'd be vague. I don't want to have to get the video again. I just cleared out the brand section. I don't want to do that. Anyway, so here's Jordan Peterson's daughter. Explain. Okay. Oh, right. I have to explain this part. Okay, so this is pretty simple. So Jordan Peterson tweeted this shit out in support of Steven Crowder. There were a couple other tweets, but apparently they didn't get archived. So this is the only one that I have to hand. And basically, Jordan Peterson comes out, who works for the Daily Wire, for all the left-wing people here who don't keep up. Fucking leg cocksucker for everyone who doesn't keep up with conservative media. So he did this thing in support of Steven Crowder and the big con fucking thing. And then mysteriously his tweet was fucking deleted. Actually I have this highlighted. Give me one sec. We'll skip right to it. There we go.
Fact that Dad retweeted Steven's video to add to the drama because Steven sent it around, and Dad does that to support Steven because we like him. But when Dad found out what the video was, he deleted the tweet. DW.
Oh, Jordan Peterson retweeting something without actually looking at it? Imagine my fucking shock. That's weird. It's not like he has a history of getting in trouble on Twitter or anything. Just saying. Is anyone else shocked by that? I'm frankly taken aback. No.
I mean, once again, he took his daughter's diet advice just because. I'm not shocked that he retweeted something without fully reading into it.
Well, the problem is that the tweet got deleted, so she's talking about this as if there's not a fingerprint of this online happening. Because look, it is Stephen. Because when he says hypocrisy, he can only be talking about one thing.
Yeah.
And then I think he either misunderstood or he's having issues with benzodiazepines again, because he said legacy media, and I don't think that it's either not what he meant or he meant something else, and then he typed this. I am not fucking doing that. Fuck off.
I'm loving this. It's the conservative side being like an Ouroboros and eating itself until eventually it just, I don't know, turns into some sort of fucking cosmic diamond.
Oh, you caught me. It's a deep fake. You're right. Fuck. All right, shut it down. The Goyim no. Anyway, broker of peace. What's going on? Oh, what the fuck with the comment section was moving too fast. I missed it. Anyway, there it is. Hooray! Okay, here we go. So she's gonna finish explaining this, and then we're done with Mickey Healy.
You actually asked him not to delete it because they said it would look like they had asked him to delete it, but at that point he'd already deleted it. So that's the story of the tweet. Anyway,
I thought that Jordan Peterson was totally against deleting tweets, except for those 3 times where he did it after he said he wouldn't. Yeah, I'm kind of. We're gonna talk about that shortly too. Where's the meltdown? I guess we'll just skip to here and we'll watch a little of this and then we'll move on so we can finally do the. Is this a thing? Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that. That's funny. We're gonna move on to Eliza Blue after this.
They just were arrogant enough to out themselves and to put it in writing and to say, we know how to run this business. We figured it out. You don't know what you're talking about. And of course, after that, another last straw was, then going and trying to take our social media director. And I only showed you that email because he's willing for me to show you. Like, we have our people poach all the time. When you have your ideas stolen and they put more money behind it, not just mine, when you build someone up and someone else comes in and says, hey, we'll offer you more money, they use them for 6 months and burn them out. I'm sure that's an accident. I'm sure the people at the top of Daily Wire didn't know when they reached out to someone who was not looking for a job, who loudly and proudly advertises himself as social media director for Loud Earth Crowder.
Hold on. Okay. I think we're actually done with this. You can go watch all these videos for yourself. When this goes to the VOD, you guys I'll have all the links posted. I've got them already. I like to timestamp things now so that there's I forget what the fuck YouTube calls it, but hold on, where the fuck is it? They go to that fucking hack replacement dude.
Someone up and someone else comes in and says, hey, we'll offer.
I don't want to hear Steven's voice right now. It's too late at night for that. We're good. Look at this fucking thing. I fucking want that. Now, I have a Galaxy lamp which gets advertised by fucking everyone in the conservative sphere, and I like that shit. But that, with the star projection and all that stuff, and this would be fucking great. I don't know what the fuck this is, but I fucking want it. Should I get an Amazon wish list? I'm just kidding. I can afford things.
I got an Amazon wish list. I have $400,000 worth of stuff you could donate to me.
If somebody in chat knows what that is, send me a link on Amazon so I can purchase it. Because that thing is fucking cool. It's just magnets. So it's magic, according to fucking
ICP.
Well, yeah, but which one? The fat one. What the fuck is his name? Fucking magnets. How do they work? Shaggy 2 Dope. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We're done with that.
How do we both know his name?
Because I know we're all waiting for the Matt Powell situation. So this is going to be a relatively quick one by comparison.
Well, new boss, same as the old boss, apparently. Twitter still has many
Jeremy.
Rules on it.
But he's from Wisco just like you. I thought you all knew each other. Didn't you know that Jeremy's from
No, there's 18 miles between one person and the next in Wisconsin. What do you mean?
Well, the phone book must be a fucking postcard, for fuck's sake.
They don't even make them.
They don't even make them. No, you're not allowed to. First of all, fuck you for the John Lennon thing. But more importantly, stop merging Pokemon and trying to make that a thing. It's not. I know they technically did it in Black 2 and White 2, but stop it. Please stop. You're hurting me. Don't do that. Check my Discord messages. Okay, fine. I'll check my Discord messages.
You're getting hate mail and not me.
I know. I thought I told you guys. Oh my god, I pulled an Andrew Tate. I thought I told you guys. What fucking ethnicity is he even? Is he fucking Canadian? Is he fucking American? And he's just got some kind of he got hit in the head with a brick? What is happening?
He's British.
His dad's American, right?
Oh, okay.
I think his dad's American.
His dad's like a chess champion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And his mom's fucking British or something.
Oh my god, everyone. Okay, apparently a lot of people sent me Discord messages. Oh, okay, cool. It's the magnetic levitating fucking Bluetooth UFO speaker. Oh, it's a speaker too. Oh wow, tits. That's fucking amazing. That'd be great. I could swap out my other Bluetooth speaker. Although I doubt it is my expensive one. I'm fucking I think it's like my speaker in here is like 300 or something. So I don't know. Maybe I won't be able to tell the difference. Maybe there is no difference based on price. Anyway, moving on.
That are easily exploited to deplatform people that some people don't like. We saw this kind of originally and most famously with the Babylon Bee tweeting a joke. I think it was like a Man of the Year joke or something about a trans individual or something, if I remember correctly. Twitter locked their account, and ultimately it led to, I think, Elon buying Twitter, or was at least one of the contributing factors, because it was Babylon Bee, and he liked Babylon Bee, and he seemed to get involved in that. Now, yes.
You know what it could be, Kat, with all these furry accounts? It could be all my Pokemon content. I think with the fucking YouTube shorts. It could be that.
No. Okay, I know what it is. The first furry here that happens to be someone who also does debating and stuff about the kind of religious and non-religious nonsense I talk about, you talk about sometimes. Okay. What it is.
Okay. So it's your fault. Okay.
Well, it's not my fault. They don't like you.
I'm in the car right now.
They just happen to know you exist.
Thank you, Shep, for sending me that. What is it? Reasonably priced? Yeah, I don't care. It's a link. Just fucking let me go to it. Oh, $84.99. Discounted 15%. Was $99.99. Okay, cool. Well, it could be here by February 1st if I order now. I'm not signed into my Prime account here, though. I have to have my wife do it. Anyway.
I do have a question, though, Will, before we continue on with this. And fuck everyone else, I'm going to delay this by 2 minutes. Did you get the new Pokemon games?
Yes. I played them.
Was it worth it?
Yeah. So what I did was I played the last 4 Pokemon games that have come out for Switch on a live stream, and I fell asleep during the end of Sword. So I played a little bit. They're pretty good. Not as good as Arceus. Wish they had done more of that. But yeah, because a lot of the issues that Scarlet has, and because I didn't buy Violet because I'm not that guy anymore. I grew up. I don't have to buy. I have friends now. I can trade. By the way, stupid. See, that's the other thing too that Arceus did right that all these other games do wrong. Why do there need to be 2 games? Are they just trying to sell
money
online? Is that it? Is that all it is?
Well, Nintendo's wonderful online services.
Yeah, for fucking $20 a year or whatever it is. I know it's $20 a year, but that's more than I pay for fucking Netflix. And I only play my Switch when there's a new Pokemon game out, and I only play that game for probably 3 months. So at most. Although Arceus, I'm still playing because I'm trying to 100% the decks and shiny hunting. So nobody gives a shit about any of this. In Legends Arceus, if you are shiny hunting and reloading and shit like that, if there's a shiny Pokemon that spawns, it makes a little noise. So all you have to do is turn off all the other sounds except for the overworld sounds for sound effects, and you can shiny hunt really easy by flying over stuff. And the Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet do not make the little shiny noise. And so Kat knows what is the difference between a shiny Garchomp and a non-shiny Garchomp?
Nothing other than the color.
The color isn't even different. Well, it is, but you can't tell. Same
I'm
with
colorblind, so
no, they are exactly the same.
Really?
Like, one of them is like a very, very, very slightly less fucking saturated Garchomp.
Oh.
That's it. So if you can't see it, you can't fucking tell. And fucking one time out of 100, you might get it. So, and then there are other mechanics that cause issues. Like, for example, if you're trying to shiny hunt Zoroark, Zorua, or Ditto, they change forms in the overworld immediately. So if you're shiny hunting, it's going to more likely than not show the shiny sprite unless there's also unless it's like pretending to be a shiny. And then sometimes it's pretending to be a shiny and it isn't. And it's fucking irritating and I fucking hate it. And the popping and the frame rates and the problems with the graphics. I mean, a lot of this has been patched, and okay, I'm done talking about Pokemon now. You are all probably falling asleep.
All right, that's all I needed.
Yeah,
Carry on.
So Scarlet, much better than Sword and Shield, but it's way, way far off the mark from Arceus. So anyway.
Yesterday, I was made aware of another content creator, Brittany Venti, who was banned for posting a very public picture of a public individual from a public music video that was produced by World Star Hip Hop. That
And here it
video,
is.
same thing. Your account has been locked. Posting or sharing privately produced images. It is not a privately produced image. Ooh, okay.
So this video has now been removed from for a privacy complaint. She says that the pictures that were the screenshots that were taken from this video were non-consensual. Okay, well, this video is from 6 years ago, February 18th, 2016. So over 6 years ago. Artist is Q-Tip. She's a video vixen. Is that what they fucking call that shit? And so she's dancing, and this video has been taken down. And then Jeremy says, "Well, it's still up on World Star Hip Hop." And then shortly after that happened, it was gone. Now, she claims to be a victim of trafficking. She doesn't say specifically sex trafficking. She just says trafficking. Give us an ooh-woo. Okay, ooh-woo. Are you happy now?
Ooh-woo?
No, I'm not fucking doing that. That was Kat, not me. For everyone who can't see the side of the screen. Anyway, please don't do that. You're hurting me. Anyway, so the video in question is this video right here. So we're already putting the channel in jeopardy just by showing this. It's not nudity. Anyway, I'm not going to play it because I'm genuinely worried that I'll have to, I'm not worried about losing the court case. There are at least, I think, 2 people now who know exactly who my fucking lawyer is at this point. So if you do, I'm not worried about losing the case. I just don't want to do it, to be honest with you. It's kind of a waste of time. So she says, it's not consensual. And then they get into a DM shouting match, Jeremy and this girl, Eliza, who's changed her name 8 times now. So she's like, in the DMs, she's like, well, you didn't ask me first if you could post screenshots of this video that's publicly available on YouTube. So it's not a copyright claim. She's claiming that these are unconsensually taken images. But that's not exactly what she meant. Because, and I have a copy of this video. So even though it's gone everywhere else, I still have one.
Hold on.
It
doesn't matter if it's consensual.
Well, no, I think what she. Okay,
it's
so
publicly available.
What everyone derived from that, giving her the benefit of the doubt, is everyone assumes that. Sorry, everyone assumes that she was pressured or coerced into doing this video, even though she didn't want to because she needed money. So a soft version of prostitution against her will. That's what everyone assumed. But that's not.
How is that any different than my job?
That's that good point. I don't know. Now we're gonna
legally, I can be videotaped at my job. Oh, and fun fact, I am. There's 85 fucking cameras.
Right, exactly. And her job is to be videotaped. That was her job.
Every time I scratch my ass, someone can see it.
So even though I kind of, I did some tweeting, but then I laid back on the ropes and I was like, well, what's this all about? And lo and behold, I did some digging. And I know I had to screen record it because things keep getting taken down. So the audio quality is going to suck a fat dick, but it's here. It's 5 minutes long. We're going to watch probably, if not the whole thing, most of it. This is her explaining exactly how she was trafficked. And I'll just let it speak for itself.
I was trafficked on Twitter as well. So there's been 3 profiles to my knowledge that my former abusers made to traffic me on Twitter. I didn't realize because I kind of just signed up for Twitter in late 2019. So it was
Wait for it, Kat. I heard you. Wait for it.
One of the last days of 2019, I signed up for Twitter.
What does that mean that they trafficked you on Twitter? How can someone traffic you if they're not in contact with you?
Yeah, so the way that was working, I didn't know about the profiles existing because I wasn't on Twitter and I wasn't looking for them. The way that my former abusers were doing it is that it was going back to my Instagram. The Twitter accounts were linking back to my Instagram, and they were trafficking me off Instagram, Backpage, sugar daddy websites. I mean, whatever type of internet trafficking is what was happening. I'll go into more detail.
Okay, so just the too long didn't read. So far, she said she was
question. Internet trafficking, is that a felony or misdemeanor?
As far as I know, that's a felony.
Okay, internet trafficking. Okay.
Well. The problem is what she's saying is that people used her Instagram and photos of her, and not naked, not nude. She's going to say that these are not nude photographs. These are photographs like the one that I showed earlier with her in the fucking G-string, whatever the fuck that shit is.
Some sort of leotard?
Some sort of fucking leotard of some kind, right? The bondage gear, what the fuck ever. Non-nude. No nipples, no nothing.
Hoo-ha?
No hoo-ha. Absolutely zero hoo-ha. They are
not
hoo-ha.
even teeth.
Not even. No, actually, you're right. If you watch that music video, she's actually has a fucking grill. You actually can't see her teeth. That's
I'm up to date on things.
Oh, hell yeah. Anyway, so what she's saying is somebody used her Instagram and photos of her in suggestive positions in leotards and bras to catfish people. And that is her definition of trafficking. She
seems legit.
Yeah, so she's a survivor advocate, and she's a survivor advocate specifically for the Tate girls. 2 of them. The only 2 that we're aware of, and they're both Jane Does. So they're both anonymous. And no charges have actually been pressed by the 2 of these girls yet. None. They're accusations. Did anybody else know that? Because I didn't know that. I thought there were charges. But they arrested him for some other shit.
Oh, yeah. No, he was arrested for some other bullshit, yeah.
Right. And
the Romanian police were looking for him for other shit that involved, like, taxes, I think.
There's a video of him from years ago fucking a girl, and he was hitting her. And they were saying that was abuse. She got on video recently and said that was part of their sex play, which I get. Because there are people who are into that shit. It's really not that uncommon. The choking and the hitting and the slapping. It's really not that taboo.
Logo too.
Anyway, so that's what he was picked up for in money laundering, which I don't know. But anyway, so that's how she was trafficked. Now we're gonna listen to her confirm everything I just said. I just wanted to give everyone the too long didn't read first. Oh, right. It's on fucking right.
So it looks like a profile. In my particular case, the profiles look like profiles that would be me, but trying to entice business to sell me, bringing it back to my Instagram where they were doing business. Fortunately, in my particular case, there are no nude images or videos of me on Twitter.
Just like I told you.
Thank God, right now. The day is young, I guess. But it would go back to my Instagram, and that's how they would traffic me, sell me without my full consent and without my knowledge. When I joined Twitter, an ex-boyfriend actually pointed out the first
I hate this buffering.
After I reported it to Twitter, it took them 3.5 months to take it down. The second profile took 5 days. They actually took it while I was on my way to do they took it down while I was on my way to do my interview with Tim Cast, and then the third profile, the platform has refused to take down.
Okay, so I don't understand.
Yeah, me either. Is anybody else confused?
Yeah, I was going to say,
she just doesn't
can
understand.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
How is this trafficking?
Well, that you see, they stole her photos, and they trafficked her photos, and so she,
But that happens to every damn day. Like, how many love scammers contact people on Facebook, stealing pictures on the like? It happens all the time. It's a big thing. How do you not know?
That's not trafficking.
I get it. I don't get it.
Look, I am a very big advocate for people who have been like sexually assaulted or raped or trafficked or anything like that. Like, hey, but like you can't just.
Are you a big advocate of that, Kat?
You're an advocate, Kat. Are you an advocate?
You're an advocate of all that?
Yes, I'm an advocate of it, not for the survivors. I'm an advocate of it. Yes, correct.
We've done for those people.
Well, I what?
Can you name one fucking thing you've actually done for any of those people?
Well, I've abducted them, I've trafficked them, I've sexually assaulted them and raped them. I don't understand what you're not.
Okay, you know what? I stand corrected.
Self-report.
Shut it down. The furries know.
Someone creates a fake profile of you. There's photographs of you. How are they monetizing this? How is Twitter getting a cut? Like what's literally happening?
Oh, this part is absolutely insane. Oh fuck! I fucked it up, guys. I fucked it up. My bad.
Nah, I fucked it up.
Be me, but trying to entice business, my full consent and without my knowledge. When I joined Twitter, an ex-boyfriend actually pointed out the first cut off all of our Twitters. It would depend. So my trafficking situation is going to be a little bit different than what we're going to talk about with the children. So in my particular case, there impersonation profiles that would have led back to them selling me to do business. So they would lure somebody in with the profile, like, oh, this is a pretty girl, blah, blah, blah. Because, I mean, it's been a while that I've had the opportunity to be free. So it's not like it's still happening.
Sure, right.
But they would lure somebody in, direct the business back to, I'm assuming, either a dating profile or, kind of like when you see folks saying, oh, click this for my nudes or whatever, they would send them back to my Instagram or other profiles, platforms, I guess, who knows? Because I can't see inside the DMs. So I don't know what's going inside on the DMs on the back end. But I have been able, with an organization, to sort of track some of the.
This is all just gobbledygook.
So she's not even involved in this in any way. Someone is just stealing her image. That's not trafficking.
That's it. That's all they did. They just took her fucking photos, and now she's saying that Jeremy of the Quartering trafficked her. That's what's happening. Yeah,
what a dumb fuck.
That's what's happening with the privacy complaints.
Wait, so did you just sharing that picture that you shared that he had shared make you a trafficker now too?
Oh my God!
I guess me and Kat are now both human traffickers. Or not human traffickers.
Yeah.
We're photo traffickers. We traffic in
Everyone
photos.
on this, we're all internet traffickers.
You're all accomplices after the fact.
Difference is I'm a real human trafficker, damn it.
You are all partners in crime to Class B felony, anyway, or is it a misdemeanor? I don't know.
It's almost like incentivized victimhood is making women say crazy things.
Yeah, but that's actually interesting that you say that, because so her saying that she was trafficked, she put that on a CV, and that's how she got involved in the goat ass. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Anyway, she put this I was trafficked thing on a CV, went to a survivor advocacy group and said, I was trafficked, I want to talk for these girls, and this is her definition of trafficking. She's getting paid. It's an NFP. Her advocacy group is an NFP, but she's still being paid by them because you pay your employees, even if you're not for profit. So she's not volunteering out of the goodness of her heart, because her tax records apparently say otherwise. So yes, she's actually been incentivized to do this for monetary gain. And if the bean counters are correct, it's somewhere in the neighborhood of 6 figures. So it's a lot of fucking money that she's getting paid to do advocate. And she's an advocate, a public advocate, and she's doing press rounds on every fucking buddy that'll listen to her, reading pseudo victim impact statements, making a profit off of these girls. So whether the Tate girls are actual victims of real trafficking or not, it doesn't matter because she's profiting off the idea that they might be. That's the reality of the situation. And she's also, go to my YouTube channel, go to my clip channel for a full uncensored release. She's doing the Daily Wire paywall horseshit. So she's making money on that. You're not wrong. That's what's happening. This is her, and I'm not putting words in her mouth. She's fucking saying it. She's up there on the fucking screen right now saying exactly what she was trafficked in. Somebody stole her photos and used it to catfish some dudes into giving money. Like, hey, baby, I need $600 for fucking Prada or whatever the fuck. I don't know. What do women buy? Lipstick? Fucking cookie batter? Something like that.
Vodka.
Listen. Some people are going to call me a fucking misogynist. But you know what? I love women because without women, there would be no cookies. So there's that. Anyway, that's her. Who's ready for Matt Powell? Is everybody ready for Matt Powell?
Matt Powell.
It's Morbin time, guys. It's time for Matt Powell. Now, Knox here. Knock covered this for a hot minute. I'm going to acknowledge chat so they'll shut the fuck up about the John Lennon thing for 5 seconds. Thank you. I appreciate it. If you like it, go ahead and subscribe. You don't have to, but I appreciate it. I'm comfortable with the level of subscribers I have, but it's nice when somebody enjoys this. And you know what? If I get enough interaction and people are saying that they want this to be a regular thing, I'm open to bringing it back, even if it's just once a month. I'm not fucking sick. First of all, if you're familiar with my work, if you go to my YouTube shorts, there's already a video of me singing. Now it's auto-tuned. Well, it's not technically auto-tuned. Technically, it's the chorus function. So I'm on pitch. I just happen to be on only one person, and I just wanted to make it sound like there were more people back up singing. That's pretty much it. It's just type in Will Kincaid, eat yourself. There you go. Anyway, it's spelled just like I have my name on screen here. I'll put it up big.
Can I get a mic check?
Yeah, your mic sounds like ass, Cat, just as usual, but it sounds more like ass than normal.
Okay.
It kind of sounds like that recording we were playing. That's the level of quality we're dealing with here. All right, is your fucking phone a potato? What is happening? Anyway. Oh, yeah, Elon Musk knows about this, and he's doing nothing about Jeremy's ban. Because, like it or not, Jeremy posted... Oh, no, that's not it. Jeremy posted almost exact... I got the almost exactly the right time. He posted this screenshot almost verbatim. Him and, what is it, Brittany Venti? I think that's her first name. I know I got the last one right. But he posted that, and he got kicked off of Twitter. Now, technically, it's not a kickoff. I'll be honest with that. Technically, his account is locked until he deletes the tweet. But I don't think he should have to delete the tweet. There are way worse things on fucking Twitter. Despite what Elon Musk says, there are way
There's
worse
Shanny
things.
and Rev porn.
There is, actually. That's right up there with what I was actually talking about. It's Shonda. It's egregious. Anyway, Matt Powell time. I acknowledge chat. Thank you, chat. Oh, and one other thing. So we did look into doing the monetization. We don't want to run ads, but we did want to do super chats. But they have to evaluate our channel to make sure it's advertiser friendly before they'll even enable super chats.
Oh no.
So you know, stuff. Oh, cat dropped. She's having internet issues. McDonald's is closing soon. Anyway, yeah, I'll just let this speak for itself. Is it playing? Oh yeah, Brett Keane doesn't add sound to this part. Brett Keane, unstable, perish the thought. Oh yeah, I forgot the thing. Oh, and I forgot Piss Baby of the Week. It's Candace Owens. Candace Owens is piss baby of the week. I'll play it for Kat because she hasn't heard it in a long time when she comes back. I forgot to do the
individual situation. The beautiful asshole.
The individual situation.
It's really the individual Matt Powell segment situation, to be honest with you. But here we go. And like I said, Knock played some of this on his show yesterday, I think.
Can I throw in something just real quick? I feel like while you will look at what Brett says in this clip, for him to claim that he's ignorant of Matt Powell's position onto it up to this point is just full bullshit.
Well, look at Knock. Knock has made endless videos like years ago about how Matt Powell advocates for the killing of homosexuals. So it's like this is not news.
This is not new news. Brett is pretending it is new news for him to do the thing he always does, which is use people up for a bit of, attention and views on his own garbage, and then immediately turn around and stab them in the back. In fact,
and for the record, this video pre-existed this particular upload.
Here's what I recommend.
Gerstreams did a stream about this and was going to play it, but he had deleted it because he had patched things up with Kent Hovind, and then after the fact, he didn't respond fast enough to a live stream request. So he said, fuck you. And that's how this came about.
So Brett knew about this and was still doing streams with them and approving them all the time, fully knowing what Matt Powell's stance was on the homosexuals. And in addition to that, really, truthfully, if any of you find someone that you thoroughly dislike, what I recommend is getting them to befriend Brett Keane. And inevitably, Brett Keane will become a thorn in their side, turn on them, and attack them. So if you dislike someone, simply get them to befriend Brett Keane, and then he will do everything he can to destroy or dox or lie or slander or call mom and dad or whatever it is that he does. Because there is not a single friend Brett has ever had that he has not turned around and stabbed in the back.
I think he comes up in this video. He called Matt's actual biological father, quote unquote. He called his fucking dad. You know what's funny is he claimed to call my mom once, and I showed my mom the video because I thought it was funny. Because he says our parents. It was when it was April of last year. I remember it vividly. We were having Passover. We were having Passover fucking dinner, and this video comes across my shit. So he claims that my parents told him that I'm a fucking that I'm a sociopath or a psychopath or both. And like I said, Mom, you didn't actually talk to this fucking guy, right? Like, tell me that he's just fucking bullshitting. I didn't think he did, but I had to ask. And my mom was like, no, I didn't fucking talk to him. He's like, I'd like to fucking talk to him now. I could tell me he's a fucking piece of shit. Now, I think that would be really funny. Brett Keane is doing a live stream tomorrow, and I have some free time. How anyone who's met my mom, would you think that it would be really fucking hilarious if my mom fucking gave Brett Keane a piece of her mind? Anybody? I do it.
Do it.
Fuck it. You know what? I'm going to throw up a poll. My mom will do it too. She's in the right mood. I got to actually go over to the YouTube side. I can't do it from the StreamYard side. I think that we'll just let this play while that's happening. There's no sound. It's not a glitch. Oh, fuck. I got it.
Hey, Brett. It's Matt. Wanted to give you a call. I saw your latest quote-unquote video response to me and Kent Hovind. I do want to go on record.
Okay,
and
let's
say
hold
that,
on. Oh, fuck me. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Dealing with, is it he's got the thing over it. How so? Am I dealing with faggots who are trying to sexualize kids? calls them faggots. Jesus Christ, that's rough. Does he not know that Brett like does this on the regular where he just leaks shit? And then I had a conversation. This might actually be illegal. Unless this qualifies as a hate crime, there's no way that recording this and playing this is fucking legal. I checked it out. Brett is exited fucking the gray area. He's in the black. It's not good. It's not good. Oh, this fucking man. Like, I knew that Matt Powell was a hateful, spiteful little piggy-faced twat, but holy shit, seeing it in writing like this is fucked. Although I should say,
That's how he talks.
yeah, does he? Did he say that when you hung out with him? He was like,
Well,
man,
no, he didn't do it around me, but I mean, it's how he talked on his channel before we pretty much made the NIFB have to stop.
how tall is Matt Powell?
He's 6'3".
6'3"? Okay. I'm just for reference. I'm just wondering. Are you getting sleepy, Knock? Is this ASMR for you?
No, I'm I'm trying to figure out. So I've been trying to figure out like what all this is about. I think it's to get me and Smokey to agree, and I think we do somewhat. I screamed at Brett Keane until I was blue in my face what kind of person Matt is. I'd play for him. I damn segment from our second conversation that was dealing with his genocidal tendencies, to say the least. And for the longest time, Brett would feign surprise as I told him, and then a week later, he's cool with Matt Powell. So, like, yeah, I mean, none of this is much of a surprise to me. But I mean, it pretty much comes down to, from what I understand of it, Brett Keane, like, I don't know, feels like Kent Hovind and Matt Powell doesn't support him enough.
Right. I mean, it was like, oh, you should call me. And hold on. Don't play the, thank God it's muted. It was muted by default. Sorry, I'm trying to put up this poll and it's being nuts.
I have an idea. I have an idea just to throw out there. As that we have, many people in the community, when the word gets around to pull an antic, we usually pull together quite a few. It would be great for any stream that Matt Powell does for everyone to show up and ask the same question in chat repetitively until you get an answer. And that one question is, should Chris Jones be stoned?
Right. That's perfect. He's actually going to bring up Chris Jones in this video, so there's no need for an explanation on who that is just about. But it's funny you mentioned that, because guess who's supposed to be on Brett Keane tomorrow? Matt fucking Powell having a debate. And
Really?
Brett Keane has said that he's going to be fielding questions over there on his channel. And I will absolutely be in chat. I will absolutely be there.
Matt admitted to me in person about, I don't know, 6 months ago now, that he understood that Chris Jones is a problem and they were dealing with it. So either he was lying then or he's lying now.
Could be either. So let's get into the explanation here. Oh, and there's going to be a phone call and some video stuff that backs up everything else we're saying. So for all the new people, there are a lot of people in chat right now who are definitely not familiar with what we're talking about. So it does require a little bit of explaining. Oh, look, Midnight's here. Quick thing. All right. So I don't know if I should, you know what? I'm going to say it anyway. It probably doesn't matter. Now, Midnight asked me for $20 earlier, and the funny thing about that is that somebody hit me up on PayPal. Her name is it's fucking Meg, whatever. Meg hit me up for $15 after blackmailing me and threatening me for hundreds of dollars and sending pictures of dead fetuses to my wife, and some of you guys know the rest of it. All that fucking shit. She has the fucking absolute audacity to message me for any dollar amount asking me for money. So fuck you. I know you're watching. Go fuck yourself. Make your little shorts video. I said on Knockstream to leave my ass alone. You refused to leave me alone. Midnight asked me for $20. Midnight is absolutely getting $20, and you can go fuck yourself. I don't care what your situation is. You've manipulated me several times into giving you money with the sob story, only to find out that you were using it for fucking drugs and not using it for food.
Is she the Chinese bigot? Like she doesn't like Asian people?
Wait, no. Oh, yes. No, you're right.
She got really mad at me for not covering her video, and I'm like, you got like racist in your video.
Yeah, she did the ching chong ding ding fucking thing. Yeah, yes, that is the girl. She's fucking nuts, and I wish she would just fucking leave me alone. And I've done everything in my power, short of a couple of other things I could do.
There is a cautionary tale to Megs that I would like to share.
Okay, just to say, Sparkle did not blackmail me. He just asked me to borrow $20. It wasn't a big deal. I'm just using it to make a point because I'm fucking pissed off. Anyway.
In terms
Blackmail,
of
you got like an albino fetish.
In terms in terms of helping addicts, I would recommend as private citizens be very cautious and probably never help a recovering addict. Recovered, past tense, sure, absolutely, go for it. But if you believe they are in the process, do not try and help.
I tried. The thing is that somebody that I'm not going to get into their stuff because it's not my business to be fucking outing people. But there's somebody who is very, 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 very close to me who was addicted to heroin at one time, and they recovered, and they've been clean for over 7 years now. And so, like, I figured, if somebody can come out of the heroin thing and not be addicted to methadone and lead a productive life and have kids and a husband and or wife or whatever, I felt like, giving money to people who need help, who are struggling, who can't get to their fucking clinic or can't get to their fucking rehab stuff or whatever the fuck is happening. I was like, okay, I've got the money, I've got the resources, I'll hook you up, I'll help you out. But then it came back to bite me in the ass, and now you've ruined it for everyone, basically. And that sucks, but I can't afford to be giving, like, my soul can afford, for lack of a better word, my soul can't afford to donate money when it's just going to go to more drugs and fueling the problem. And I don't know how to effectively help you with your problem. Anyone who's an addict who's asked me for help in the past, like I can hook you up with, psychs and shit like that. But I gotta. You
don't want to be an enabler.
No, I don't. I don't want to be an enabler. I thought I was being part of the fucking solution, and I just ended up being part of the problem. And I'm not about that life, fam. It's not happening. I'm sorry about your luck. It is whatever it is. So, anyway, sorry about that tirade. It's just irritating, and I saw that Sparkle is in chat, and it made me think about that for a second. So, anyway, back to Pat Mowell.
The Bible does put a death penalty on a man that would have sex with another man, for example. Because if a man would have sex with another man, he would have sex with an animal, he would have sex with a child. They are dangerous, they are predators, they're pedophiles, period. And if you actually cared for people, you wouldn't put out stupid videos like the one you just put out talking about how, I'm making it out like everybody in the LGBT should be executed. Because that's not what I've ever said. That's not what I've ever believed or even thought. I only believe that those who are pedophiles.
Look at this fucking clapback from Brett. Did someone hurt you as a child? Is this why you use God to justify your anger? Yeah, you know what? Might be. I don't think Matt's immediate family did that, but it's possible someone did in the church or church adjacent or a family member. Generally, it's somebody you know.
What he's saying there is a lie, or what Matt's saying there is a lie. He has clearly, and he's clearly said it to me, and I even pointed it out. I was like, so do you mean like just gay homosexual men? Do you mean lesbians? Do you mean everybody in the LGBTQ plus community? And he says, "Oh, look, I'm not saying that I'm going to execute them. We're just going to throw them in prison, and there's going to be a death sentence, right?" So it's like,
Yeah, that's
he
going to
does-
come up in this video.
yeah,
They're
he
going to
does
play that.
advocate for that. Now, he's always said what he just said there, which is completely wrong. In fact, most pedophiles are heterosexual men.
That's actually not true.
It's not?
Actually very true.
No, I actually have the paper. I can forward it to anyone interested. It's actually more homosexuals by about 11-to-1 ratio.
No, it's mostly heterosexual men.
I can do a follow up with receipts.
I actually have a paper I'm referencing where a review was done. I'm actually looking into that. So I actually do have a reference material. I am betting Knock doesn't, but if so, he should go find that and send it to anyone that requests it.
Okay, bet. Anyway, yeah. So Matt's gonna talk about the fucking killing gays thing here in a second. It's about another minute or so, I think. It's right fucking. Oh no, it's actually further in. It's towards the end here, actually, right about there. Anyway.
Executed by the government.
Oh, there
because
it is.
It is the most loving thing. You
It was buffering. Let's play it again.
because it is the most loving thing. You accuse me of being hateful
Oh, for fuck's sake.
when in reality, I'm making it out like everybody in the LGBT should be executed. That's not what I've ever said. That's not what I've ever believed or even thought. I only believe that those who are pedophiles should be executed by the government.
That's not what you're about to.
Because it is the most.
Well, that's funny you say that because you said that if you're homosexual, you're also a pedophile, and now you're saying pedophiles should be executed. So, I mean, transitive property of pedophile, you're saying all gays should be executed by the government. And you know what's funny is how very kind of him to export the blood on his hands to the government. Isn't that wonderful? I thought Matt was a conservative. I thought he was like a kind of a libertarian guy in terms of like small government. And he's saying all this shit, although there's not really a whole lot about his specific politics out there. I'm willing to bet he would say some shit like that. He doesn't want the government involved in his life. And it's usually to do with him and his church, as far as I know. And it has a lot to do with his relationship with Kent Hovind. Hovind. Sorry, I'm sure Brett's watching. I don't want to irritate him.
Loving thing. You accuse me of being hateful, when in reality, that's the most loving stance that anyone could ever take.
Yes, very loving.
I mean, people like you are actually what's destroying America when you go around justifying pedophiles, because that's exactly what you're doing. And why would you defend an quote-unquote orientation of people that actually leads the world in child molestation? You know this. Homosexuals are 10 to 20 times more likely to molest a child than any other people group that exists, than any other orientation that exists. But yet you're just going to get up there and defend them? Why would you defend a group of people, Brett, that leads the world in disease spread? These people are the problem in America, okay? And I'm not the only one who's saying this. People like Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh, big names in conservatism all agree that these
I'm
people.
gonna stop right there. Big X to doubt. I don't think that Ben Shapiro or Matt Walsh have ever fucking said anything to that, especially knowing what we know now about people's pay getting docked over getting fucking removed from YouTube or getting a strike or a fucking flag or anything like that. Yeah, I doubt that. I fucking doubt that.
Many times are child molesters. I mean, you just look at the song that they put out by the fag choir. We're coming after your kids. They talk about how we're going to convert your children. We're going to quote unquote make them tolerant and fair and all this nonsense.
That is a thing. Is a California gay choir. It was a really bad look. I don't know what else to say about that, but it was not good.
These people are after our kids. And for you to get up and defend them, Brad, that's just such a terrible thing to do. I think you should retract your video. I think you should retract your statements. You probably won't. But I just wanted to let you know that if you defend them, God's curse is upon you, and it won't be good in the long term. And I hope that you do repent, because I don't want punishment of the Lord to be upon your life. So, anyways, I thought I would share that with you. You remember you had actually shared the sermon that I preached against the LGBTQ. Probably I think about 6 months.
Attention. You have a filthy mouth. Tell your mama. Wash it out with soap.
That's taking advantage of me. Dude, you will go to hell. I am not joking.
And as far as homosexuality goes, I believe the Bible puts a death penalty on it. I believe it's disgusting. Obviously, I believe it's the government's job to execute criminals, and I believe that the Bible says clearly that homosexuality is a criminal crime. It's a crime. It's one of the worst crimes.
So he said kill the gays 2 different ways now, at least.
Ever. By whatever means they execute people. And obviously I believe in humane, putting to death. Whatever our government says as far as for a death penalty, I think should go for it.
Yes, Daddy Government, can I lick your fucking boots if you'll kill the gays for me so I don't have to get blood all over my fucking new penny loafers because I'm a little bitch? Yeah. Matt, listen. You want to kill the gays so bad? Why don't you fucking do it then? Why don't you stop offloading your fucking bullshit on other people? How about that?
Real quick, I'm looking at a paper here, Dr. James M. Cantor, that cites several studies where it's about 2% are homosexual perpetrators. I'm looking at what's his name, Dr. A. Nicholas Groth, who says most men who molest little boys are not gay. Only 21% of the child molesters we studied who assaulted little boys were exclusively homosexual. Nearly 80% of the men who molested little boys were heterosexual or bisexual.
That has nothing to do with the topic that had been proposed.
Well, I mean, you asked for citations.
I know, Knock, but the citation you're giving has nothing to do with what I stated, which is that the majority of actual offenders, not who tends to go after little boys. I'm backing up
my statement.
Okay, but your statement has nothing to do. Okay, well, you're just making your own statement that has nothing to do with what I said earlier. Okay, go ahead.
I mean, I'm sure you have pretty good reason to blame on the homosexual people.
Because it's statistically accurate. You're reading a stat that does not have anything to do with what I said earlier. What did you think? Wait, what do you think I said earlier?
You said that it's primarily homosexual people that molest little boys.
Okay, good.
Molest children.
And what about you? What you just read has anything to do with that statement?
Pretty much everything with it.
No,
yeah, I'm not understanding this first one here. Most men who molest little boys are not gay. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. And then it says,
yeah, that's the thing. Like for little boys specifically, I'm talking about the entire grand spectrum.
No, I know, but then it says only 21% of the child molesters we studied who assaulted little boys were exclusively homosexual. Out of what? See, and then I went through and I clicked this. Nearly 80% of the men who molested little boys were heterosexual or bisexual.
You know what's funny about this, and I just want to say this for the idea of taking a step back to this entire debate and looking at it, because I get it. Knock makes the same mistake that many, even Christians make. Where you kind of just assume that you have the ideologically correct position, and therefore, even though you haven't verified it, you're confident that whatever data you could pull up will vindicate it or show that it's true. So you're automatically entering with a reader's bias, much like Knock just did, even though it has nothing to do with talking about the total grand spectrum of child abusers. So he went looking for something to try and validate what he, through his leftism, had assumed, just must be correct. It just must be correct. And as soon as I open something,
I simply Googled percentage of homosexualities and pedophilia.
Okay, yeah. So
okay, what I just said.
Hold on. Can I just get a second?
Hold on.
I'm also reading a paper from Dr. James M.
Ladies and gentlemen, what I just said completely went over his head. completely. Everything I just said for the last 2 minutes went completely over his head.
Because what I'm reading here is that most child sex offenses happen between a man and a little boy, from the couple of things that I pulled up here, right? But they consider themselves heterosexual. So the they're
data I'm
dudes
looking
fucking
at,
little boys.
Well,
So
the data I'm looking at suggests that little boys are about 20 or 30% of molestation.
Yeah, there's nothing more straight than banging little boys.
Well,
yeah,
the
that
suggestion is that people that are attracted to young people are
This is how
people
you
that
know
are
what?
attracted
This
to
is how
adult
the culture
male
thinks.
men,
Ladies and gentlemen,
aren't
this is
necessarily
how the
attracted to
culture
young
thinks.
men.
This is why we are all fucked. This is how the culture actually freaking
I know you don't like
thinks.
the data. I mean, you did ask for sources and citations.
Yeah, but they have nothing to do with what I was talking about. Why do you not understand? Dude, seriously, you know what? You know what? Knock, you win. You win. Whatever I read in my clear peer-reviewed research paper must definitely be wrong. It will get shared by Will Kincaid at some point, I assure you.
I'll make sure that it gets shared out of short probably tomorrow if I have a minute. Anyway, I opened it up. Everyone's allowed to come in now, so we're done with this.
Okay. Well, in any case, I'm going to actually bow out. I do still have project stuff I'm working on.
Oh,
tonight.
right, yeah.
But it was fun. It was fun. Had a blast. And I would say this one last thing before I go to everyone kind of out there in the audience. The economy has been difficult for many people. And I know there's a lot of you out there, some in this room, some in the chat, some that haven't listened to it yet, who are, shut up, Sparkle, I'm having a moment, shut the hell up, that are maybe having a little bit of difficulty figuring out how to work themselves into the job market. And the jobs that are available are either unavailable for certain reasons or just difficult to get a hold of. And what I would say to everyone is really open up your entrepreneurial spirit. Like, look for things in your local communities that people need or would add a layer of convenience, and then find a way to offer it to those people at a good marketable price. Be your own boss. Pursue making your own money. This is the greatest country on earth to be able to go and just start engaging in capitalism and build your own business. Find something you're good at that you can market in your local area that people want, that people would be justified in getting if it adds an extra convenience, and go do something for yourself. Because I promise you, you are never going to get anywhere simply working jobs for other people. You will only be making other people wealthy. If you enter a job, do it because you want to get trained in that business, because you ultimately want to start your own. So that would be my recommendation to everyone out there. Thank you. It was a very pleasant evening and a fun show. Appreciate it. I love you all. Peace of Christ to the true saints. I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh, you're leaving as soon as I got here? That sucks, but oh well.
That's par for the course. No,
Yeah.
I was actually talking to Tog about this today. The market is shit. He lost his contracts. He has a felony conviction for burglary from 10 fucking years ago when he was like in his early 20s or something. And he was basically drunk and he robbed a golf course. And so he can't find work anywhere, and he works for himself. And now the contracts are going. It's like, I was talking to him about this morning. How's a motherfucker with a felony conviction supposed to make a fucking living? Like, other than going into business for yourself. And, right. And then, other than, I guess you could
as the meme says.
open a fucking YouTube channel and hope your shorts take off, I guess. I don't fucking know. What's a motherfucker supposed to do?
Like, my felonies from 26 years ago just pretty much fucked me in my ass, so...
Right. And there's plenty of people around here with fucking felony convictions that fucking have all kinds of issues, but they can't get fucking work, and it's from fucking decades ago. It's stupid. It needs to go. That bullshit needs to go. It needs full clemency, expunge records, whatever you got to fucking do. Because, like, you go to jail or you do the probation or whatever your sentence is, you should like I thought that was the point. You're supposed to pay your debt to society, but what it really is it's a revenge-based justice system, not a justice-based justice system. There's no left hand of justice. There's no mercy. It's just okay. Good luck. Good luck.
Wait, what's that to society?
What's
I
that?
always wondered about that. Repay your debt to society.
Well,
It's
yeah,
my
I know.
own
I don't
debt.
get that either. So Todd robbed a golf course. So I assume he owes some sort of restitution for damages, right? So then he pays off the damages. What other part of society was affected by him fucking stealing golf clubs or whatever one time?
The golf course.
I didn't realize golf was society. My bad.
Well, it's part of society. I guess that's the argument, right? You need to repay your debt
Football was society.
to society.
Anyway.
I don't know, man. It's just it's really crazy, really stupid once you try to analyze it.
I'm gonna post the link again because I feel like nobody saw that. There is a fucking link to get into this.
Pin it to the top.
Yeah, I'm having trouble getting into the Cone Club cult side from here. It's because
What did I miss?
I was.
You missed me coming on stream.
You missed Smokey doing a thing about statistics, and then he was talking about business. So.
Yep.
Wait, that's not Smokey.
I'm just gonna clip that one.
It's totally
You're
not
right.
Smokey
It's not
giving
Smokey.
financial advice.
I'm sorry. I called him Smokey because it was in his. That's totally not Smokey. Anyway, so anyway, what the fuck did you call it earlier? With the Pookadoo or Polka Dot or whatever the fuck?
Polkaroo. It was a
Polkaroo.
Canadian show, and it had this big kangaroo thing that showed up at the end of the show. And the adults would always miss Polkaroo being around. And then he would disappear, and the adults would come back and be like, oh, darn, I missed Polkaroo again. So,
Yeah.
totally not Smokey. Oh, my God, we missed him again.
Yeah, he's a Pikachu or whatever. That's wonderful. Anyway,
So, like, what do you notify him every time we're in a room together?
no, I actually sent out a whole fucking thing. It was actually fucking buffering. Goddamn,
It never fails. You always
every fucking time. No, I put out a blanket thing. I invited 20 people, expecting maybe 3 people to show up. To be honest, so
Well, I'm here, so
it was a blanket thing. I don't,
I'm definitely
Totally.
here.
Totally not Smokey though. Do not copy don't copy strike me, bro. I'm looking for the video that I wanted to outro this fucking thing with because I feel like we're slowing down here, and it's been how long's it been? Almost 3 hours. 2
So
hours,
you
45
got
minutes?
Will, you got that insane Preston still coming after you?
I got the yes. Still barking up my
Okay.
fucking tree for money.
I mean,
can't-
she
I
blocked
just-
me a few months ago because she thought I was a spy or something. I was like, no, stop being paranoid.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I mean, oh, she was very funny for a minute. She was funny when it was all, "Why won't you love me, you fucking pedophile?" That was funny. And then recently, I guess she sat on a rabbit and killed it or something.
What?
Somebody fucking.
How do you accidentally sit on a rabbit?
Yeah, some guy I've never heard of was like, "We want to talk to you about the rabbit," and I was like, "What? Juniper?" She's like, "Yeah, she sat on it and killed her," and I was like, "What?" I mean, Meg is like kind of on the heavier
I think
side.
she did have a pet rabbit. Now that I remember, I guess she killed
I
her
thought
pet
she had
rabbit.
2. I don't
Well,
know.
now she has 1 or 0. Midnight is a spy, according to Spooky Bed Hair. Yes,
Operation Sparkle, Agent Midnight.
I like that.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
that might
Agent
actually.
Midnight. Not bad, right? Agent Midnight, Operation
Yeah.
Sparkle.
I'm gonna get a fake midnight dossier to put on the wall behind me for that.
Yes.
The
Rip
Cone,
Juniper,
the Cone
I
Club
guess.
Spy Agency.
Let me see if what the hold on. I gotta look up and see what her channel name is because she changes it every 5 minutes. Used to be Kiki's Drug Delivery Service, which is accurate.
No.
Wow.
She's not the drug delivery service. She hires the drug delivery service.
Right.
So yeah, the name doesn't make sense then.
I wasn't even keeping tabs with her, and then all of a sudden, the Kink server, the Discord server, started to get all kinds of fucking messages and stuff. And I was like, what is happening in here? And then I looked and I'm like, well, that's weird. Oh, okay, here it is. I wonder if she's making a video about me as we speak. I'd almost
Probably
be willing
watching
to
right
bet.
now.
Oh, I gotta do the thing with the spaces.
Rage.
Yeah.
That's better.
Let's see. YouTube Shorts.
How you doing, Rage?
I'm alright.
Description. That was days ago. Does she have anything more recent? 4 days ago.
I have a question.
No.
Did I miss the Matt shit?
Completely. Yeah. Yeah, Matt Powell was like, kill the gays.
Damn it.
And there's, you'll just have to watch it on the VOD, I guess.
Definitely kill the gays.
We are going on 3 hours, so I think we're probably going to wrap shit up here in a minute, unless somebody has...
I might have to kill myself because I'm gay now. Shit.
I might have to make a refutation on that one. Matt Powell is not doing a service to the Levitical law or the Decalogue or something. Because I think he's pretty much a fundy, I guess. He just takes it up at its face and boom, killed the
I
gays.
thought Jesus was supposed to kill people. You know, in Revelation.
Nothing's black and white. Matt Powell was raised by his dad, Steve, and his dad, Steve, like when you mentioned, Brett calling his dad, it's kind of fucked up. But at the same time, his dad is the fucked up dude. He tried to convert me, and Matt believes the things that he believes.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
His dad believes the shit. I've met his dad. I've met all of his brothers. They all try to convert me.
Wow, what a weird little fucking incestuous cult thing they're doing. What
For
the
those
fuck
that
is
don't know, I've met Matt Powell now face to face 3 times. The second time was at the
So you've met evil.
Yeah, state library here in Michigan. And he had his dad was there, his brothers were there. He had a few of his little acolytes that just did his bidding. His dad did his bidding. Matt Powell ran that show. Matt Powell sent his dad out to proselytize me. His dad was out there.
Well,
with me
wait a
for 30
minute,
minutes.
wait, Rage. How can Matt Powell run their show? He's not even an alpha. He's a little.
No,
he is a piggy face.
You see that dude work. I mean, he. So it's a weird story, right? So he contacted me. Hey, man, I want to have another conversation with you. Right after our conversation, I was planning to wait our first face to face. I was planning to wait 6-8 months, have another one with him and confront him on his homosexuality. But he reached out to me. He told me that he was filming for a movie, whatever. And I'm like, all right, I'll film with you for however long you want, as long as I get to have the segment I want. Because I didn't feel like I really went hard at him for his homophobia in the first time. So he sets it up at the Michigan Library. So I'm assuming, he's filming this documentary that he's going to have all the clearances he needs, right? Like he's going to have spoken to the state library. It's in Lansing. It's this huge fucking library. So I get there and he hadn't spoken to anybody. We're going cloak and dagger through this library. He's got people staged on different floors. And finally, he said, on this lobby area.
He snuck you in?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Matt Powell is a human trafficker.
So
arrest him.
We settle on this little
Knock,
lobby area.
okay, this is canon now. Knock's a human trafficking victim. Okay, go on.
That's fucked up.
We settle in this little lobby area and we start doing our little interview, which turned out to be 5 hours long. And the people come up here and what are you doing? You can't do this. And to watch this man work, the way he hustled these people, he talked to them for a good 45 minutes to an hour, hustled these people, got them to agree to let us film in the library, talking about atheism and evolution and creationism with all these people just walking all around us and shit. The dude is a hustler, man. To watch him command his family and his little acolytes, Yeah, he's.
Well,
a little...
I talked to you about it. You know exactly what Matt thinks of me without giving too much away.
I have a question.
Go on.
He said go on. He interrupted you accidentally. Go ahead.
Okay, that's okay. So I have a question. Does anyone else? Okay, has anyone else heard the info through sources that may or may not be related to Matt Powell about like him previously being vigorously Jewish and then before that being vigorously something else? And his dad also being kind of a scammy con man kind of guy.
It's something like so he'll tackle different things, and he's always got this like period when he was a child when he was that thing. He was an atheist when he was 12. He was a Torah observant Christian like when he was 10, and I think at one point he was like a Jew because it's like whoever he's attacking when he was a kid. He used to be
Okay,
that.
doesn't really make sense, does it? So he was everything and nothing.
Yeah, it was called like the Hebrew Roots movement. It was called, and he really went after them hard in a documentary that he made.
It's just Christians wearing kippas, except they don't wear the kippas.
He's proselyte ammo.
I think that I could give. I think that I could give Matt Powell a run for his money. I'm fairly confident in that.
Why?
I'm pretty well. Because I'm pretty aware of the tactics that he uses because I've used them, and some of you have been victims of those tactics. In fact, at least 4 people in here. So, I'm fairly certain that I could give him the full cone treatment, and I could have him fucking having a panic attack at a gas station in about a year. I think that's a conservative estimate. He is inside baseball. Yeah, I think that's probably that could probably be a thing.
I only play baseball outside.
Hell yeah. Oh, by the way, I let one of the furries in, and I've never talked to this person before, and so
I'm sorry for being obnoxious. I drink a lot.
It's okay. You have to do that.
I'm only sort of sorry.
So did I.
But I'm trying to redeem being annoying by not interrupting, but you acknowledged me, so I'm speaking now.
Okay, I'm not singing. Don't ask me.
I'm not. That's why I apologize for being annoying. I won't.
I'll sing.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I'll play that fucking video since everybody was bitching about fucking me singing. I guess I'll go get it.
All right. Well, I'm going to dip out because I have to get up with my kid in the morning and it's almost midnight.
I do too. I'm only going to do a couple more minutes, but you do you, girlfriend. I can't believe I just said that.
Bye, lady.
My God.
Don't ever say it again. All right. Bye.
Bye, lady.
Anyway. Oh, right. I got to type in the phone thing.
I guess he's back.
Who? Me?
No, Smokey. Unless this is just somebody.
Oh no, it's me. It's Ronan, dude.
Okay, well,
it's the Smokey Saint AI.
Yeah, I am the real AI here.
All the fanboys are here.
Hell yeah.
Sure.
How do I unmute on this thing? It's on shorts. Oh,
You're
it's up in the.
Back in my day, we just had Smokey Saint soundboards.
I'll refresh it so it'll do the thing.
I killed him and took his vocal cords.
I kind of regret asking you to sing. I'm scared.
Will Kincaid sings. This should be an interesting one.
I give backup vocals.
Yeah.
What song is it?
My ghoulish Monzer.
Fuck me! I just realized it's not even fucking. I was like, why are they talking over this epic fucking ballad right now? And I'm like, oh, cause I'm fucking dumb. My bad. I pulled a knock. It's okay. I'll unmute.
I mean, none of the people that I asked to come here are here anymore. I asked them to leave. So if that's the problem, they're gone.
No, it's cool. I wasn't. I kind of. The thing is, I knew they were there to irritate me, so I just continued to appear irritated.
I use OBS. My problem isn't bringing shit up. I just mute myself.
Yeah. Well, anyway, let me refresh it. Just fucking halfway into it now.
You don't look like John Lennon there. You look like Brendan Urie. So I'm not sure if that's an upgrade or a downgrade.
No, more like some washed out Justin
Did I
Bieber trying
enable
to
the
get
audio?
into silent circle.
Did I fuck it
You
up?
muted the audio.
Yeah, I can't hear it. You're right though with the Justin Bieber.
Paused right now.
Yeah, washed out
Stop
Justin
saying
Bieber.
that.
But
I used to get that when I was
Okay,
a kid.
Will, you did used to look like Justine Bieber.
No, okay, this is an obscure reference, but there's a kid from Crazy
It's a
Ex-Girlfriend.
cover of a Justin Bieber
You
song.
look like
anyway.
an adult version. Oh, okay. Well, now I'm extra
Yeah, it's
scared.
technically it's a parody, but whatever. Anyway.
You're a parody.
He knows that.
And I've been so caught up in my job, I didn't see what's going on, and now I know.
This sounds worse than my microphone.
Hold on, this is good.
If you like the way you taste that much, oh Brian, you should go and eat yourself. And if you think that I still give a fuck, well Brian, you should go and eat yourself.
Yeah. Got some dancing in there too, boys.
You did not just do the scissors.
Oh God, please. somebody
Early
kill me.
2010s YouTube vibes is how I feel about that, and I'm not sure if that's good or bad. It just
Listen, that's my whole thing. Is that I even have a whole website that emulates the internet from 2006. It's
okay.
like
I can't dislike you as much as I did before after you said that. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, I've got like there's basically a rebooted MySpace clone, and
Oh my God.
Instant Messenger and stuff. I have accounts on all that shit because I'm just so overly nostalgic for that period of time. I think that's really all it is. Is it just I can't fucking stand how fast the internet moves now. It's because I'm getting older. I look at all this shit and I go, what the fuck is this? What is happening?
I mean, you said you were like 30, right? I'm 22,
Well, I'm 20
so like I was a kid then, but like
I'm 20. I'm 29. I'll be
Okay.
30 in a couple of months.
well, still, point is you were like a teenager, and I was like an elementary school age kid, but
no,
still.
Nobody
I had
cares,
like an entire drunk text conversation with my mother a few days ago about how she wouldn't let me play Foo Pets, and then I found out it doesn't exist anymore, and I was very, very sad. It was very upsetting.
Nobody cares about you either, Will. Fuck you.
This is probably beyond your time, but do you remember Gaia Online?
Oh no, I do. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a thing. Because it's for cringe weeaboos who like to fucking dress up but don't have the money to actually get a cosplay outfit.
Actually, I was
Angel
the Fire
cringy
page.
weeaboo. I was the cringy weeaboo. It was a problem, and I'm thoroughly embarrassed about it.
Did you spend like 6 hours on Tech planning out exactly what you were gonna buy?
No, I didn't use it. I just knew people that used it, but I had the worst embarrassing Hitalia phase, and I can't get rid of it because it is attached. Like, even though I deleted my Instagram, if you look up my usernames and scroll far enough, there are archived posts of me. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad, and I hate it. I wish that I did not have access to the internet as a middle schooler.
Hello. Yeah, I got into Gaia Online when I was in middle school too, like 2003, something like that. Yeah.
You know, Wizards 101 is still around. I'm shocked.
Yeah, it got one of the fucking moderators or something went crazy on it a while back.
Fucking
Discord that could mean. I mean, that could mean anything. How crazy? How?
I don't know. I never played it. There's a video on it. Honestly, he edited a bunch of the code or something and was saying a bunch of inappropriate shit. Like, I mean, like not inappropriate, but like for a kid's game, like swearing and being like, "Oh, I'm trying to get fired," whatever.
Well, I guess it worked.
Unemployment paying more than your salary, huh? Hey, we all lived through COVID. You know what it is.
Yeah.
My brother, his fucking graduation was during lockdown, and I feel bad for him. I graduated in 2018, so I just like barely fucking missed it.
Mazel tov.
Ew, child.
I don't know if you guessed, but I'm Jewish. I know everyone's fake too.
I mean, compared to him, yeah, fair.
Wait, aren't you culturally
or my brother?
I don't know if
What?
I should have.
What did I do?
No, well, aren't you culturally Jewish?
Yeah, I mean,
No. I'm culturally Jewish. He's Jewish.
Ethically, and
I thought he was an atheist. What is going on here?
I'm an atheist. That's a Jew. That's
Okay.
a Jew.
Wait,
I'm an
wait,
atheist Jew.
hold on,
That's a
hold on.
Jewish Jew.
So Will Kincaid is practicing Jew, ethically Jewish. Chill Scotty, also known as M. Scott. Oh, I read the name fucking wrong. Anyway, Scotty's a Christian. Rage is definitely some kind of. Well, actually, no. Are you still doing the Buddhist thing, or is it atheism plus Buddhism? What is going on?
Nah.
Okay,
he
so
gave that up.
My brother became a Buddhist after he got into psychedelics, and I cannot stand it. I'm sorry.
Why?
Ayahuasca banana hammock.
Because
Also
he's
known
annoying, and he thinks that he's smart because he graduated. So he's like, oh, I did like 8 tabs of. Literally, I saw him do it. He was not lying. He did 8 tabs of acid, freaked the fuck out, and then So this is like a whole stupid thing. His drug dealer is his friend that he's known since middle school, but he is the only drug dealer that I know. So he told his friend, he literally paid him off to not give me acid because I have had psychosis. So for my fucking 21st birthday, my 3.5 year younger than me brother said he was allowing me to buy acid from his friend and like trips at me or whatever. And the entire time, like, I'm an anti-theist, like that's my whole thing. And my brother was like, no, you're gonna become like a Buddhist. You're gonna have like, and I was like, I learned how to oil paint trees without looking at trees, which I think is I hate drawing trees. So, that's cool. I can draw trees now. And he was like, is that it? And I'm like, well, I think that's pretty good. That's useful to me. So yeah, that's it. But that's good. I'm good with that. That works.
Godless Snowshoe, the most heterosexual furry on the internet, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I got it. But you don't have to.
Insult.
I'm sorry, I don't want to assume you're fucking.
I need to go
like
fuck 10 people now to prove you wrong.
Well,
goddamn.
you don't have to. You don't have to become as annoying as your brother. Just by taking psychedelics.
I mean, I'm not saying Buddhists are annoying. It just
don't
evokes
listen to
the
Midnight.
response
He's
in
gay.
me.
He's a gay albino. You don't have to.
Buddhism makes way more sense.
Shut up! Knock is trying to talk. Go on.
Oh, okay.
Buddhism makes way more sense than like Abrahamics does.
I agree. I don't actually have an issue with it that much. It just evokes like a cringe response in me because that's what I associate it with.
Cringe. Yeah, it's a little cringe. Like fucking probably like.
I mean, my brother grew up irreligious his entire life. We're Native American. Like he's not an idiot.
Oh,
I don't know.
boy.
And then he like takes 8 tabs of acid and is like, okay, I'm a Buddhist now. Like you're not smart. I'm sorry. You didn't magically become like intelligent.
I mean, there's more to Buddhism than picking drugs. Obviously, just your brother's an idiot.
No, I agree. My brother's an idiot. That is the point. I mean, I love my brother, but he is an idiot. I'm agreeing with you.
Will, I'm still quarter Native. I didn't lose that since we last talked.
Sorry,
Are you sure?
I win the blood quantum wars.
It really did. It really did. All the Jew went to my nose, and all the Native went to my cheekbones. It makes me feel weird.
My anorexia loves my native cheekbones. It makes me very happy.
I guess that's where the Frosty the Snowman's carrot nose was like inspired.
Yeah, I was gonna
Oh my
ask.
god.
You're a $5 Indian too, Cat?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The $5.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, okay. It's even worse because
guys.
My grandfather, 100% Native American. He was adopted by Swiss people, so like he doesn't even count. But like he looks like
I mean, that's a whole
at
debate
a cigar
in itself,
store.
like
You know,
blood
the
quantum
cigar
versus
store
culture
Native. Yeah.
and all that shit. I think that's like a debate in and of itself.
Well, he legally doesn't count as Native.
Don't make me throw up. I've been drinking. Don't do it.
But also, my boyfriend says that he says hi, and he's also Native. What are you, like 70-something%?
Oh, it was Bugs that did this to me.
Yeah, I've been friends with Bugs for like almost a year.
Did
they
this to
literally
us?
sent it to me. And then I was annoying and sent it to my server, which has like almost 200 people in it. And I tagged @here. So
are you a Discord moderator?
It's just for my YouTube channel. Technically, I guess, but I don't do shit. One of the people who was in here, Soy, they are they deserve to be paid because they do everything, and I'm like, haha, I own it and I can break my own rules.
Oh, you don't know the thing about Discord moderators?
No, I do. I'm just being annoying. I'm pushing the blame onto my friend, basically.
Okay. Well, fuck them. They're a Discord moderator. We know what they get up.
You fucking baby raper! You fucking baby raper!
Anyway.
Strong words from
I will not bully Soy. I am blaming Soy as a joke. Soy is lovely.
I'm not banging boys in the butt.
I'm gonna be talking to probably
tomorrow. Who are you talking to?
Probably Gary. I'm probably gonna start with Gary tomorrow.
Aren't you talking to some fucking guy named Logan who's a bitch? And
No, he won't. He won't show.
Oh my god! That I was listening to your show, waiting for mine to start, and I was just, I typed it in chat. I was like, "This is the most basic bitch Christian I've ever seen in my entire fucking life." I've heard smarter things come out of fucking Praise I Am's mouth. Like, holy
whoa,
Oh,
yeah,
man,
yeah,
is
whoa.
dense. But no, he won't show up. No, we're gonna do like the historicity of Jesus. Like, you should really like that. My position is Jesus never existed.
I made a short about that. I want to make a whole video. I agree with you.
Yeah, Yashka never existed. Fucking Joshy boy, not a real thing. The Josephus thing, I agree with Knock 100%. It's bullshit. It's him recognizing that some people believed it.
That's exactly what I was gonna. That was literally. I mean, okay, I can never pronounce his name. So the guy you said, the Jewish guy. Yeah, okay, yeah, that. Wasn't it? Okay, so I mentioned him in my short, and someone commented this, but I didn't really do more research into it. Didn't he not even actually mention Jesus and people interpret it a certain way? Or that was literally just a comment I got. I didn't get that from the research I did.
He mentions,
but like he didn't give him any credibility. He was just like, this was a dude,
well, yeah, he was
right?
just like, people believe this happened, and that's roughly all he says.
I didn't just like want to believe a random comment I got, but I was also like, oh, I should look into that more. And then I was like, okay, this is a short. I don't care that much.
It's not even clear that it's that Jesus. I don't think.
It's pretty clear in chapter 15. In chapter 15 of his Antiquities, he testifies to a very biblical Jesus. So, like, the indication of it to me, historians are going to disagree, but the indication of it to me is definitely he's reflecting second, third generation Christianity, the belief in the biblical Jesus that they believed in. He's not reflecting a historical Jesus at all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was written 93 to 94 years after Jesus died. So even if he was reflecting on it, like, he was born more than 30 years after Jesus supposedly died. And that is like the first record of Jesus that's, I was going to say not from the Bible, but the Bible was probably written usually estimated 40 to 60 years after Jesus supposedly died anyway.
Yeah.
It's a pretty well established fact that here's an idea. It's a pretty well established fact that the nativity was a myth. Maybe, there's a possibility that maybe it's not, but given that, why would you, if there wasn't a real guy named Jesus that they were trying to ascribe all this shit to, why would they fabricate a census that never happened, get the king for the age completely fucking wrong, fuck up geography and all kinds of shit? Why would they manufacture that if it was a completely fictional character? So I think the best you can say, given that fact, at least in my opinion, is that giving atheists as much credit as you possibly can in this case. I think the best that you can say is that that from the atheist perspective, obviously there wasn't some dude who walked on water, turned water into wine, other water associated.
No.
Other water stuff, something with fish. I think maybe there was at best there was a guy that they put all this stuff on.
Logically, without firsthand source material, right? So without material from somebody that actually witnessed Jesus, which we don't have. Without that, for every reason you can come up with, why would they contrive Jesus? You can say, well, why wouldn't they?
Well, I have a question. I don't want to interrupt.
Hold on. Okay, so if I'm writing an episode of Scooby-Doo, I don't need
a good
to
one, right?
Right, a good one, not Velma. If I'm running an episode of Scooby-Doo, right, I don't need to have met a talking dog. I could come up with that concept, but I do have to know what a fucking what a fucking dog looks like and put some talking shit in that character. You see what I'm saying?
Well, what about like mythical creatures?
Same goes for them.
Especially like mythical creatures that aren't based on any kind of real, not like a griffin or anything, but like mythical creatures that are not grounded in any kind of anything.
Right, but in terms of Jesus being akin to a mythical creature, it's a dude who was walking around slightly before the 1st century, doing a bunch of shit, proselytizing to people, claiming to be part of a prophecy from the ancient Jews, which a lot of people were doing at the time. So
I got a point when you're done.
I mean, I agree with you conceptually. I just think that specific argument isn't a great one, but I agree with the concept of what you're saying.
What I'm saying is, why the fuck? 1 second, and then it's your turn. What I'm saying is, why would they not just write him being born in the correct place? Why are they doing this nativity thing where they retcon him being born in a place because of a fucking census that probably never happened? I'm saying there's no reason to retcon your own Torah fan fiction if it's completely fiction.
Well, but there's so many inconsistencies. I think it's honestly just that even like the Old Testament has a plethora of inconsistencies. I think it's honestly just due to the fact that, first of all, when that happened, there were not like entirely widely distributed paper copies of all these things. As well as the fact, I mean, arguably, because again, that kind of became a problem with like when Christianity became a thing and they didn't want it to be accessible to masses and whatever. But ultimately, I think it's that it wasn't accessible, and it was obviously there were paper copies, but it was mostly word of mouth. And I think that the inconsistencies just from book to book, like literally next to each other, even within one book, just shows that like, yeah, I mean, like, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you. I think that could be a thing. I just think that the records records in quotes, weren't as consistent and easily accessible to where people may have heard such and such this, such and such that. And whoever decided that this was now going to be a thing may have heard a different version of it.
You make me seem like a deaf mute.
When the officiators, the people who were deciding what was going to be canon in the Bible read that, they took out a lot of stuff that they decided just wasn't canon. And then, so why wouldn't, and they edited a lot of things apparently. So why wouldn't they just fucking edit out the of Nazareth part and just put Bethlehem? That's all. It still makes more sense.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just proposing an explanation. I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that is possibly a reason.
Well, maybe Kat's got an idea. She wants to talk.
Well, I mean, I was just going to say about the whole thing. You want to know what would be really good proof that, fucking Joshy boy there actually existed? Well, so fun fact, the Romans actually took real good records, which is how we know that Pontius Pilate was a bloodthirsty motherfucker who really got off on killing people, especially important people.
So
but there's no record
of
there's no record of Pontius Pilate killing a guy who claimed to be the son of God.
Yeah, that's part of my issue. What I was going to ask earlier is about the records, like that it's so well known that they take good records. Why don't any of the Roman records represent the idea?
Are you saying that the
point is, you completely missed the point of what I said.
Okay, I'm sorry, I've been drinking. I'll shut up.
Well, we know that Pontius Pilate was a bloodthirsty motherfucker because of how good the records they took were, right? And no record about Jesus Christ of Nazareth, Son of God, getting crucified, and then
I was agreeing with you there. I'm sorry if it came out wrong. I don't know if you were talking to me, but I was agreeing with you there. If it came out wrong, sorry, I'm agreeing with you there.
There are several historical Jesus. There's Torah Reformer Jesus. There's Torah Extremist Jesus. There's Esseni Jesus. There's Sorcerer Jesus.
That's what I'm
there
saying.
literally is like a Sorcerer Jesus, historical whatever.
But not.
But like, so if there
Yeshua
was
ben
one of
Yosef.
those,
Yeah.
if there was one of those, if there was like this rabbi preacher that was leading some kind of Jewish movement in Jerusalem at the time, that was pretty much saying that, hey, I'm of the line of David, so I'm the king of the Jews, not Caesar.
Yep.
We would have Roman records of that at least. That
Of quelling
execution
the
would have been
rebellion, right?
documented.
Well,
Yeah,
they
but
did
we don't
establish
have anything.
Christianity as the official state religion of the empire towards the end there. So,
Well, I mean, that's 300 years
Hundreds
later.
of years later.
And also, I mean, we know how violent it was too.
If the upper echelons of the Romans knew that it was a fiction, and I hear a lot of people say that it was a fiction that came from basically Roman lineage, then you would assume that their ancestors would probably know, right? They keep good records, as I'm told.
Yeah.
Well, but we have good records now of plenty of things that are or aren't true, but a lot of people choose to ignore them anyway. I mean, that's present in current day religion.
Well, yeah, and the thing about the discussion as well is, like, you know, if it was just some other historical figure, it really wouldn't matter. Like, you know, Jill brought up Caesar, and like we actually have first-hand account from Caesar himself. He wrote his own damn autobiography, right? Like we have Daenerys with Caesar on it. Like we know Caesar existed. But like if it was just like some other, like Alexander the Great is a good one because we don't really have any first-hand sources of Alexander the Great. We have knowledge that he fucked a lot of shit up, right? Like he conquered more of the world at that time than anybody else had before him. If it was like that kind of figure, it wouldn't matter, right? Like, all right, maybe he existed, maybe he didn't, who cares? But this is Jesus. Like this literally impacts modern society today, like impacts individual lives today. Like, you know, if you're in a certain household and you're gay or LGBTQ plus, it might get you kicked out from your home. A lot of ramifications. You know, women's rights is the big thing politically right now, and that's, you know, so any other historical figure is like, who gives a fuck? But if this figure is having such an impact on modern society and he didn't even exist, well, then that needs to be fucking explored.
I mean, Caligula definitely existed, but it remains to be seen whether he went to war with the fucking ocean, or that he had a weird sex dungeon, like fucking like from the Caligula movie.
Mythos definitely gets written around historical figures without a doubt.
But that's
also,
what I'm saying is
historical figures get created by mythos as well. I mean, how do we have any god?
Well, but does it really matter if he existed or... I'm sorry.
Giving benefit of the doubt that Jesus existed, I guess, is what I'm doing here. Because you could say, okay, Jesus, the full version in the Bible maybe wasn't the real, like, wasn't, what the fucking word is. It's fucking late at night here. Anyway, but, like, Jesus could be akin to, like, a Caligula, not in personality, but in the sense that, you know, maybe Jesus didn't walk on water, but was there a guy walking around claiming to be the Son of God? And 300 years later, they made him the center of his state religion of the empire he went against. I don't know. Maybe.
That's the thing Christians need to realize, because when Christians argue for a historical Jesus, they're not arguing for a biblical one. So historic consensus is there was no man that walked on water, or, you know, turned water into wine, or did none of that shit. Yeah, that shit didn't happen. The historical Jesus would be a Jewish rabbi who was a Jew and was trying to start his own sect of Judaism.
Jewish rabbis typically are Jews.
It was like 13 years later, I think, Paul had his fucking mushroom trip on the road to Damascus and hijacked the religion and tried and made it for the Gentiles.
I mean, ultimately, does it matter if he existed or not? Because I think it's pretty, I mean, not that it's not an interesting conversation, but it's pretty clear that he didn't exist as the biblical Jesus.
Well, that's
like you can argue all day about whether he was real or not, but there's a million arguments for the fact that he did not perform anything that would make him worthy of having a religion surrounded around him.
Ultimately, it doesn't matter. You're right, Snowshoe. All these conversations for me are kind of just, you know.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, I like having the conversations. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. But I think, like, when it comes to talking about it with Christians, like, I don't go up to a Christian that is interested in conversing with me and say Jesus didn't exist, because ultimately, like, I'm never going to convince them that Jesus didn't exist. But I may be able to convince them that Jesus did not do all the things that the Bible says. So maybe once Christianity is not a major force for like destruction or whatever the fuck, maybe that's an exaggeration, but once it's not a problem, we can come back and talk about whether or not he existed, and like we could talk about it amongst ourselves. But ultimately, I want to prove that Jesus didn't do the things he said he did, or not even he, but that the Bible said he did. And then once we've established that, I think that like ultimately the important thing is to show there is no way that this could have happened, not historically, not scientifically. And if I'm proven wrong, I'm like open to hear it or whatever. But like, I guess, I guess that came from the fact that you said something along the lines of it being like important because it affects people, which like I agree with, but I don't think discussing his existence is really what's going to get that anywhere.
Snowshoe, I want to disagree with something you said. I don't think that it's necessarily a force for destruction. I think that it's probably used as a catalyst for destruction in various forms. I think the biggest threat to humanity is the appeal of authoritarians, especially strongmen authoritarians, to the public. That's probably.
I actually agree with that.
Whether you think that of
I think it's an excuse. It's a justification for doing something they were going to do anyway.
Lenin or Pol Pot or Mao or Hitler or Stalin. It doesn't matter really what the political persuasion is. It's
Wait,
always.
what are we talking about? Bread again?
Zao Dedong. I just got rid of Zao Dedong. I knew I should have fucking kept it.
I do agree with you. I just worded it poorly, but I do agree. I mean, Christianity definitely primes people to have those beliefs, but ultimately, people are going to believe that. Yeah, I agree with you. Is the point? I just worded it poorly.
There you go. That's part of the reason that Romans made it the state religion, is because strongmen authoritarians wanted to use a populist idea to weaponize it and use it as a tool for evil. Use it as a tool for oppression, just like the Communist Manifesto has been used and or bastardized by strongmen authoritarians throughout time. Doesn't matter what the fucking book is particularly.
I know you like Trump, and I'm not trying to start a thing about that because that's not what I want to talk about. I'm just using it as an example. But like, I think that like it's very clear that Trump is not a Christian, whether or not you agree with his policies. Regardless, he's not a Christian, and he has said like there are video recordings of him saying that he would run as a Republican because Christians are easy to manipulate. You evoke their spiritual beliefs and they are more inclined to follow it. And Trump is not a Christian. Trump said like, what was it, like 1 Timothy or something?
I'm gonna come.
Like cling to him like they're a fucking sticker burr on fuzzy pants. Like they are there for him. There are people who literally think he is a religious figure. And whether or not you agree with what he's actually doing in and of itself, I think that he's a good example of that because he's not a Christian. Maybe he's like a social Christian or whatever, but he doesn't care about Christianity ultimately, but he uses it because it allows him to get what he wants. And whether you agree with what he's doing or not,
I was alive in the 90s.
That's what he's doing. And I think that he is a good example of that because he's not a Christian. He's never been a Christian. He doesn't care about any variation of Christianity, but Christianity is a good tool for him.
Right. That's exactly what I was saying. We don't disagree. I mentioned him specifically because I know that that's the left's boogeyman. I mean, eventually it'll be DeSantis, but anyway.
I mean, I hate Trump. I hate Trump, but ultimately I think that this is a bad example, but there's a fucking song I like that basically says that he is the spokesperson for a lot of bad ideas and he just wants to be in power and he will go any direction that gets him in that position.
Welcome to politics.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the way that every politician is. I just think it's very much extreme. Yeah. I mean, like even Bernie, like I voted for Bernie, but I don't like any politician. They're Bernie, I don't have the means to be a politician, so I'm not going to. And even then, even if I was a politician, like, no, people are never going to vote for me because they actually like agree with every single individual thing I'm saying because no one does that. He's just an extreme example.
Kat, I actually thought about running for mayor in an undescript town with water name. I actually thought about doing that. It turns out...
Yo, I've been doxxed and I say my city. Don't be a pussy.
I got you. No, I just don't.
We've all been doxxed here. You're not special.
I was kind of joking. It's fine.
I have a baby. I don't want to draw any more attention to it than I have to. Anyway.
No, that's fair. I'm sorry. I was joking around. Sorry.
It's cool. Anyway, no, but I found out that only 21 people voted for mayor, and it was a unanimous decision. And I'm like, fuck, I know more than 21 people that live here that'd vote for me. Fuck, I could be the fucking mayor. Hell yeah.
If I wasn't moving, maybe I should do that. Damn.
Go look. I bet you could run for mayor of.
Well, I'm moving now though.
Oh, good.
Out
Well,
of state.
move and then become mayor where you move.
Honestly, fair. I will. Although I'm moving to Aurora, which is what is it? I don't know how the fuck to say her name. Lauren Bober or one of those.
Oh
people.
yeah, actually,
someone like
never
that.
mind. Actually, never mind.
No, I'm moving to Aurora.
All the
So that's not
Boberts
happening.
are.
Yeah, I mean, like 21. Really, that's it. It's because our elections here aren't held when other people are holding their elections. It's held in like fucking March or something. And it's not held during a voting year. It's in between voting years. So not like a primary or like a midterm or anything like that. So nobody knew that it was happening. So I think that I could pull some gay ops and win in a landslide just by knowing more people who will vote for me. Because this guy doesn't do anything for our town at all. And it's a fucking shithole. And not that I could actually fix any of it, but I could look like I was doing work. I work for the state. All right. I know what I'm in a union. I know what looking busy looks like. Okay. But also it pays way more. And I could, I could, you know, home cooked meals are delicious and I don't want to work overnights anymore. So I think I'm just going to run for mayor and just run a gay op and just have my entire family vote for me and then just win the election by having more genetic relations than that guy. So I bet that would be so fucking Mayor Kincaid. Can you fucking imagine it?
I mean, I disagree with your politics more than anything, and I'd still vote for you just for not being a Christian. So, you know,
I would move people to your town to not vote for you, to vote for the other person.
Fuck you. That's trafficking.
Okay, to be fair, I only know what you believe based on this live and what Bugs has told me throughout the last couple months, but by virtue of not being a Christian.
Bugs has been to my concentration camp. It's very nice.
Do you know how
the reason I started rating it was because Bugs said they didn't like you and DM'd me. It was like, the guy that I've told you about that I don't like is going live. Do you want to be annoying with me? And I was like, yeah. And then I thought it'd be funny to be like, oh, I have a Discord server full of people who have parasocial relationships with me. What if I got them to join?
Bugs has hung out with me a couple of times.
Bugs says that Bugs never said that he didn't like Will, according to Bugs.
Hey, Will, you never hung out with me yet.
I won't read the messages. Maybe he didn't say the word I don't like. He said, you know what? I won't say what he said because I don't want to.
People like me?
Cause problems.
No, it's not going to cause a problem. I don't take anything personally.
I just care about them. I don't want to go read our private messages publicly.
That's fair.
So I'm going to be quiet. Anyway. He did not say the words that he doesn't like you. That is what I will say. But I will not say exactly what he said because that's not my place.
He's specifically telling me right now that he has not said that. So
okay, I know he didn't say that. I didn't.
I see that it's going to cause more problems with YouTube.
Yeah, the point is, I'm not going to read the DMs, and I'm not going to disagree with what you're saying either. I'm just going to move on. I'm just saying, Bugs sent it to me because he thought it would be funny if I was annoying in the server.
No, that's good. I just want to know, make sure that's where we're going with that.
Oh, I muted myself. I'm sorry. I was just saying, I'm not going to read exactly what they said. They basically just thought it would be funny if I was annoying because they disagree with you on a lot of things, was the point.
Dude, we heard you. It mutes whenever I play a clip. Welcome to StreamYard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Will,
I don't know. I've never used this platform. I'm sorry. I'm done now. Point is, I'm not reading they disagree with you and thought it would be funny if I was annoying, was the point.
Okay. Well, you still have to hang out with me. Like, you hung out with Kat, you hung out with Bugs.
I have to get on a plane to hang out with you. Also, I don't know.
It's 5 hours, bro.
I'm going to Milwaukee next July.
It's Milwaukee. There's no L.
I didn't say Hal.
Me and Will can't. Ever
There,
hang out.
there was an implied L in what you said.
Come on, Knock. Go to the RNC.
Hold on.
All people from Wisconsin get bullied. I don't care.
If you came to Battle Creek, we'd have to have that boxing match.
I know,
man.
exactly. I'm still pissed off at you two for not having the fucking boxing match.
Sunday, August 14th at the Kellogg Arena in Battle Creek, Michigan. Come watch Nakasuchi and Will Kincaid duke it out in a Bitch Boy slap fight, spit swapping makeout match. From 9 to 10 a.m., Will Kincaid will be signing t-shirts and Knock will personally kiss your fucking daughter.
Two retards battling it out?
Boxing.
I mean, I'm still in fairly decent shape.
Homosexuality.
I got a bad leg.
Cowboy hat.
I'm going to jail.
Pre-order limited.
Come to Battle Creek, August 14th, 2022. I'll meet you where you want to be, and I'll fuck you.
Even know if you did.
I've never seen
This
that
show
before.
brought you by Clay County Chamber of Commerce for whatever you
No,
want.
okay.
Exactly
I
what
looked
you
at
can.
it. Bug said you're an ass, which doesn't necessarily mean that they dislike you, but that's how I take it.
Well, yeah,
That's why
I say
said that.
Will's an ass.
I've never seen
Yeah,
that
okay.
before. That was
So
awesome.
I say that to mean I dislike someone. So yeah, maybe I took it wrong. They said that well, initially they said that you're evil, and then they said he's not evil, but he is an ass. And then I said, can I bully him, half joking? And then they sent me the link.
Excuse me.
I
you
thought
don't
I
have to
knew
get the town.
autistic people
Yeah, it's back to
before.
where you came.
I just look, man. I know a lot of autistic people.
I'm very autistic. I've been diagnosed since I was 11.
Yes, we are all
Don't
aware.
say.
I'm not dead, fuckers.
I won't play the whole thing. I just like the beginning part. Because
I
Gilbert
love that.
Gottfried's dead now, and we did that as a joke. That we had him say that as a joke, saying, one day he has to die eventually, right? And
Who has to die? There's a lot of people I would like to die. Wait, this is totally unrelated, but it made me think, is that actually how you... I always said Kent Hovind. Is that how you actually say his name, however you were saying it earlier?
No, it's because Brett Keane always mispronounces it as Hovine.
Oh, okay. I was like, I've been saying Kent Hovind for like years. Okay. Okay. Sorry, that was super unrelated. I just like...
Not firing on all cinder blocks. It's a whole thing. It's not the brightest apple in the box. Sorry. Gotta do them all. Billy Bob has his camera on.
Oh, is this Billy Bob Thornton?
Oh, now I want to show y'all my fursuit. Don't tempt me. Now that I know I can turn the camera on.
Stop.
You actually have a fursuit? How did you afford it? You're like
saving for multiple years. I'm on disability. It took a lot of money.
I'm glad to see our tax
I
dollars
wish.
work.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, no, I literally sent the money to my dad because I couldn't pay for the whole thing without going over the stupid limit
Oh my
thing.
God,
So,
your dad helped. Is he gay too?
well,
What
he
is-
didn't pay for it. He just helped me avoid
That's
the
what I said,
legal
he
shit
helped.
on it.
I'm sorry. I get to eat twice a week for 8 months.
We got
and
money
you get
laundering, tax
fursuit?
fraud, human trafficking.
He's not paying for it. He just took my savings. He just saved my savings for me.
Yeah,
Wait,
so
actually, for real, like on a serious note, if you're on disability, get an abled account.
What the fuck is
Serious
it?
note. It allows you to save money that goes above the $3,000 limit on
Well,
like,
hold on.
how much you're allowed to have in
2000
savings while you're on disability, basically.
Hold on.
I feel
I'm
like
on SSI, so I don't know if it matters, but
a fraud. What is happening?
Hello. $2,000 if you're single, $3,000 if you're married. I looked it up a while ago.
Do you want it in?
I thought
do
it
you
was
want it
too,
in
I don't
small
know. I never
bills?
have more money than that, so honestly, I don't fucking know. I have no
Do you
more
want
than
it in
$300 at a
Enable-
time.
Enabled account. Like, do you mean having someone else to handle the money, keep the money?
Yeah, my dad. It's my dad's. It's I don't
So-
fucking know how it works. I don't know.
hold
My
on,
dad does it
what
for me,
you're
but an able
telling me
account
is
allows
I
you to have
couldn't get
savings.
food
Basically,
stamps because you got
I
a
never have
fursuit?
more than $200 at a time. But
So-
basically, someone else helps you manage
when
it
I
or
was
some shit.
starving and homeless, you were getting a fursuit and I was getting nothing.
I'm sorry if I upset you. I'm not trying to upset you.
Well, I mean, so you're telling me you're essentially scamming the system by not having enough in your bank account so you get extra, right? Or you get more
No,
every
I
time
take
because
the money that I have and I can't save up enough to afford a fursuit. So I take the money that I'm already being given, and then my dad puts it in his savings and gives it back to me so that I can pay off, because fursuits aren't paid all at once. You do a down payment
Well,
that's
so
usually
you
20%,
don't have a
and then you
savings
pay it
account
off
yourself?
monthly.
Tax fraud.
But it's not.
What?
Yeah, it probably is
how
fraud.
are you,
I'm not.
why are you
it's
giving it to your
probably
dad?
fraud.
You can get your own savings account.
Because it was more than I could afford.
Hold on.
It was
You
more than I was
can't
allowed to
have-
have.
You can't have more than $2,000 on your banking account, Kat. That's why she.
Okay, so you're committing fraud, and I'm starving.
So godless.
Is what
I
you're
didn't
telling
get
me.
any more money than I was supposed to get. I put it in savings that I was like it probably was fraud because I gave it
You
to
put
my
it in
dad, but
someone
I didn't
else's
take
savings.
anyone else's money. It was all my money.
You put it in someone else's savings.
Snowshoe's
You
dad
just said
owns a rice company, and then Snowshoe buys a bunch of rice from their dad, and then
The point
put
is,
it in
it's not
someone
my
else's
dad's money.
savings.
It is fully my disability money. I didn't
So
take
you
anyone
put it
else's
in your
money. I didn't
dad's
charge
savings
anyone else
account,
money. It is
though.
fully my disability money. It just went into a different bank account after it went into
Why?
mine, which again is probably fraud. I'm not saying it's not, like, whatever. But the point is, it's not anyone
How is
else's
it
money.
fraud?
He
You're
didn't give me
saving
money.
No, I understand, but like you
Oh my God, am I
specifically
an
gave him
accessory
the
after the
money
fact?
so that you could get your full disability. So like, you know, if you
I
had
gave
money
him
saved up in your
$10 out
own
of my
bank account,
disability
you
for
wouldn't get the full
multiple years.
disability, right? You have to wait for me to finish the question for you to answer. I can't hear you when I'm
Right,
talking.
yeah, let's
Leo
down.
syphilis. Ha! Anyway, go on.
Wow, okay, I don't know what the hell that was a reference to, but go ahead.
It
One
has
at
to
a
be
time.
Leophilus. It has to be
Okay,
Leophilus.
Nick, fucking buffering cocksucker. Anyway, so I will be in Milwaukee in July of next year, and I will let
Still in
everyone
Clydell.
know. I will let everyone know ahead of time. I'm gonna brush up on my Midwestern accent so I don't get mugged by a bunch of rednecks. Kat's gonna help. It's gonna be fun. I'm taking a shirtless guy with me. It's totally straight. Anyway, so yeah, it's gonna be a good time. And anyone that's in the area that wants to come hang out with me in person may do so. That's a whole thing. It's like the flight is $100-something. It's like $121 or something round trip. It's fucking insanely cheap. And the hotel we can't book out this early, but like in July we can book it. And I looked at some rates and availability, and it looks like that's going to be cheap too. So I'm going to have plenty of money to play with to go do shenanigans. And Kat is going to be my guide. She's going to tell me what there is to do in Milwaukee. Have I said it correctly yet? Am I doing it right? Hello?
I'm here.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm still here. I actually looked up what she mentioned, the Able account, which is an actual thing. That's interesting. Achieving a better life, Able.
You guys were so quiet. You guys were
I'm
so
annoyed
quiet for a
because
sec. I
feel like Kat is getting.
TJ, are you with me?
Oh, I
didn't know about this.
I thought that maybe I'm misinterpreting again with the being called out on the autism, which is not an insult. Same. Just I feel like she's getting mad at me for having supportive parents. So I'm like,
well,
no, that's not.
How
what she's
dare
saying.
you have a
That's
stable
not
house?
what I'm
well, that's why I
saying.
said if I'm misinterpreting, tell me that I'm
That's
wrong because
not
that's how I was
remotely
taking it.
what
Was
I
that you're mad
said.
that I had supportive parents?
No, you missed the point entirely for the third time now.
I've been
That's why I
I'm
asked.
upset. So, okay, let me ask a question. So, you're on disability, you can't have more than $2,000 in your bank account, right?
Generally, yeah.
Yeah.
So, in order to have more money, you have to send it to someone else and then get it back, right?
No, we paid through his PayPal account. I sent it to my dad from my disability, and to pay for my fursuit, they paid through his account. I just gave the fursuit made
Okay,
for my
so
dad's
you
account.
sent your money to your dad because you didn't, because if you had $2,000 in your bank account, you couldn't get any more disability payments, so you gave it to your dad, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you had $2,000 in your bank account
No.
and gave your dad money to pay payments on a fursuit.
I didn't have $2,000. I gave him $10 to $30 a month for multiple years.
So then why didn't you just pay it?
Because you don't I couldn't have the fursuit cost over $2,000. So
you
I
couldn't
wouldn't have
pay
been able
10 to 30 at a time?
I
But he
sent him
could.
$20 to $30 with a couple that were a few more whenever I made commission money that didn't put me over the amount I was allowed to have. If I took an art commission, I sent him that money. And I sent him $10 to $30 out of my monthly payments for, I believe, 3 years. And then we paid through his PayPal account.
So you sent him the money you weren't supposed to be making while on disability.
You are allowed to make money on disability if it does not go over the amount.
Well, you just said that's money you're not allowed to have. You specifically just said
Okay,
that.
no,
Am
again, I'm allowed to make money. I'm not allowed to have over. I never made
You just
over
said it was the money you
$2,000
weren't
at
allowed
once.
to have, though.
Yes, because I'm not allowed to have enough money to pay for the full fursuit. I made,
hold on,
for example, I made $200 on an animation commission. That did not put me over $2,000. But if I had saved it in my account and let it build up, then it would have been a problem. So to avoid
Okay, so
the
you
problem,
had to give it to him, otherwise you would have had too much money to get disability. So you were working and getting disability, and
I was
giving the money
$200
you
for
made
an
to your
animation
dad, so you
commission
got
2
disability
times.
more.
Again, it would have only been a problem if I saved it. And saving it would not allow me to be able to afford shit that I needed. Because again, the amount that I make off of that,
to afford shit that you needed?
It took multiple years.
Honey, I ate 2 times a week for 8 months.
Okay, I'm not disagreeing that that's not a bigger issue. I'm just saying that an extra $200 once a year isn't going to make me not be disabled. I still can't work. Making $200 once or twice a year for an animation commission is not the same as making a livable wage.
Oh, yeah, making no money and dying also doesn't get you a livable wage now, does it? But you're also getting disability, so
Cat has COPD from a rare fungus from the Mississippi River.
I'm not disagreeing that it's a worse situation. I'm disagreeing that my art commissions make me a livable wage. They would not.
Well, yeah,
do
you
you
also
want
get
me to live on $200 a year? Because if I don't get disability, I live on between $200 and $500 a year. That is how much I make from art commissions. So if I don't get disability, then I will have $200 to $500
you make
a
enough
year.
to buy a fursuit in 3 years. How much was the fursuit?
I think it was the head was $800. The rest of it together, I think it was around $3,100.
Okay, so here's the thing. I have about $20 at the end of every week, right?
Yeah, I have
And I'm
$4
working
in my bank
full-time.
account right now.
And I have
No, I'm working. Hold on. I'm working full time, right? In 3 years, I couldn't afford that, and I'm working full time, making over $17 an hour.
And I was a minor for part of that time. So, do you want to argue with me more about that, or
you got disability while you were a minor?
No, I didn't. I didn't have enough money while I was a minor.
You guys
No,
swapping make out.
nobody can live on disability, right? And they have these really obnoxious rules.
Well, apparently this one can.
Well, nobody
Dude,
can. Everybody, if you're on disability, unless you're old in a home, you're hustling. You got to. You're either doing it. You're doing whatever you can do off the books to make money because it's
my
not enough to
disability
live.
doesn't cover my rent.
It's not enough
being
to
able to
live.
put away $10 a year, and part of that being while I was a minor before I was on disability.
How much do you get for
$10 a year?
If
okay, you're bullshitting. You're lying.
If I said
You're a
$10 a
lying
year, I'm
liar
drunk.
bullshitter.
Wait.
If I said $10 a year, I'm drunk. I didn't mean. Did I say that? I don't think I said that. If I did, I'm talking fast and I'm drunk.
You literally just said $10 a year.
Okay.
Let's not
Well, I
calm
didn't mean
down.
that, considering I've been saying
Let's-
something
hold
else for the
on.
last 5 minutes.
Let's not
What's
calm
your
down.
disability? I'm curious if you're.
Yeah.
I have complex regional pain syndrome, fibromyalgia, and fucking BPD and autism. But it's
I have
mostly
a
for the
hole in
complex
my
you have a
leg
lot
and
of
I
it.
bike 10
All I
miles a
have-
day.
All I have is albinism and visual impairment. So I got lucky.
Room full of fucking cripples.
I mean, I'm not trying to, dude. I'm not trying to compare situations. I'm just saying,
I'm not saying
you don't know my situation of being able to save money. You don't know when I started saving. I haven't told you anything other than the fact that after I got on disability, I put $10 away a month And I literally told you part of that was before I was on disability.
Is $120 a year. That doesn't pay for an $8,000 fursuit or a $3,000.
Yeah, did you miss the part where I was a minor for part of that, and I was literally just giving him all of my commission money that I've said multiple times?
Mother di Dio.
Okay, well, so you were making enough money. So like, okay, let's say if you said it's over 3 years and part of it you were a minor.
Yeah, I eat my land.
So
dude, why the fuck do you care? Like, my situation is not your problem.
Yeah,
I live in Texas because of like the lowest, like the worst disability laws. Like, I would not be on disability if it wasn't a problem. Like, I'm sorry that you are in that situation, and I like, as much as I'm irritated at you, I genuinely like don't think that
you
that
just
should be
admitted to frauding the system.
Let me finish. As much as I am irritated, I don't think you should be in that situation. And I'm not saying my situation is as bad as that or that it's worse or anything of the sort. I'm saying that you do not know my finances, that I am drunk and not good at math. Like, bruh, it took multiple years. It's not your business what I spend my money on. Well, if I want to spend my money on a fursuit instead of fucking food or medication or whatever, why the fuck is that your problem?
Hey,
like, why do you care? It's my money.
I'm paying taxes, which pays your disability.
Look at the link.
Okay, but again, it's my disability. Like, if I choose, like, I'm sorry, I still can't work whether
I
or
don't
not.
get to eat every day.
I don't actually, but okay. I got the fursuit
I have a full-time
like 2
job
years
and
ago.
I bike 10 miles a day.
Okay, quiet. This, I looked it up. This is what I found, right? The Able accounts, which actually allows people on disability to save money as a better act of. Do you mind zooming in? Because I can't. I mean, I can always read my link, but
is it enabled?
Oh, there it is. Let's see. Achieving a better life experience. Okay. Why do I need millions of individuals with disabilities and their families depend on a wide variety of public benefits for income, health, housing, assistance.
So they get a fursuit and I get to starve?
No, apparently
if you want to buy a fursuit instead of food, go for it. I sacrificed other things because it's important to me.
That's not Cat. That's not the point Cat is making.
Cat, okay, apparently you could get one of these accounts too and game the system as well, totally legally.
Well, Kat has a job. Is the problem is that they're getting mad at me because they have to work hard having a job and their taxes are paying my disability, and they're mad
I'm
that
not allowed on disability.
Wait, how the fuck are you not allowed on disability?
I'm just abled enough to work. Will's seen me.
I have.
Dude, the point is I can spend my money on whatever the fuck I want.
Werewolf.
And if I choose to buy something frivolous instead of like fucking food or cleaning supplies or whatever, that's not your problem. Ultimately, very few of your taxes go to my disability money. Like,
this is why welfare's an issue at times.
Yeah, it's not your fucking business.
You know
I've tried to work. I've worked for a long time and I can't. It's not your fucking business. I'm sorry that you're going through that, and I'm not saying that that's acceptable. I'm saying that it's not your problem.
So what you're saying you're doing
is
is acceptable, though. You're allowed to be frivolous, and I'm not.
They give way more money to corporate subsidies than they.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're going to be mad about taxes, be mad about them going to someone who actually makes a livable wage from them.
Wars.
Like, I'm not saying that it's like invalid for you to be mad about it. I'm saying that it's not.
Why are you allowed to be frivolous and I'm not?
Because I sacrifice other things that I literally like need to live instead, because I find those things ultimately more important. And you know, whatever, maybe it's because my fucking like I'm
more important
not to be all depressing or make you. You're gonna say I'm guilt tripping or whatever the fuck. I'm anorexic. I don't spend shit money on food. I don't fucking care if I buy food or not.
We just need to break out the
I don't
guillotine.
prioritize food over things that I enjoy. If I don't have food, that feels like a bonus to me. And I know that that's like a shitty position to have or whatever. And I'm saying it's not a good one to have. But, you know, if I choose to spend like $20, I would spend on fucking groceries instead of, and put it in my fucking savings to buy a fursuit instead. Like, why is that your problem?
Okay, what world do you live in that you spend $20 in groceries?
Yeah,
the world where I put $20 in to save the fursuit. I'm not saying groceries cost $20. I'm saying that is an estimate of the average that I would put in to save for to save for the fucking fursuit. I'm not saying groceries cost $20. I'm saying that $20 went to the fursuit instead of food.
See, in a world without religion, this is how conversations would devolve. See, if for everyone who was wondering what would happen if there was no religion, they'd be having arguments over taxes.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think it's ridiculous that anyone fucking cares what I do with my money just because they're like...
Because it comes out of my pocket. And I guarantee I have less money at the end of the week than you do.
Well, then how about we fix taxes instead of blaming disabled people for enjoying things?
You see, the reason
I want to blame disabled people for enjoying things. Fuck you. I don't get to enjoy things, neither do you.
That's a ridiculous argument. So you're basically saying disabled people aren't allowed to have enjoyable experiences because we can't work. So like, I'm not allowed to enjoy things because I have disabilities. Well, that's not my problem. Like, that's not my fault.
Because I pay for it.
It's not my fucking fault that you have an issue with that. I'm sorry.
Vote Republican.
Like, it doesn't mean I don't care about it, but it ultimately should not dictate how I spend my money.
You bought a fursuit. I can't buy a pair of pants.
Cat is
you understand?
slowly
I have
becoming
one pair of pants, and you have a fursuit.
Hey, Rage, you see this argument?
Again, I'm sorry that you care. Like, how about we reform welfare and taxes then instead of blaming disabled people for enjoying it?
I never said it was his fault.
Cat needs to channel this anger, become a socialist for real.
I am a socialist, you mongoloid.
Well,
then how about you focus on that and reforming taxes and welfare instead of blaming disabled people for enjoying things?
Okay, here's the thing. We're not in a socialist society right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We break out the guillotines and we eat the rich and
we're not in a socialist society, but why should I have to
come with me? I can't kill Bill Gates by myself.
Well, apparently not.
Yeah, I am also a socialist.
Convert the masses.
Yeah, no, you're not.
Apparently, all these socialists are
really. How am I not a socialist? Tell me what I'm doing that makes me not a socialist by spending my own money on things that I enjoy.
Your own money, honey. That's the state's money.
She sounds like a Republican to me. I don't know.
Sorry, but literally a fundamental of socialism is providing people with what they need. If I had the money to afford things that I needed, then I would be able to save up money. I compromised buying
you're telling
food
me you don't have
and
the money to
literal
afford
fucking
things you need,
medication
but
to
you
buy
can afford a fursuit.
Yeah, maybe that's stupid.
She saved up for it. That's not what. That's what you're not.
Okay.
Getting.
Yeah, I don't get to save up for anything.
Okay,
you understand that?
Which is coming back to ultimately you being mad at me for having supportive parents. Where that comes back to is you're mad that there is someone there to help me save it, and that you didn't have that, which is fucked up.
I understand.
But ultimately, I am making just as little fucking money as you. I just have someone that's there to help me for it, and you're bitter that you don't have that.
Part? Can we roll back to the parental part? Because you brought this up twice now. Why do you think I'm mad that you have supportive parents? I don't give a fuck about anyone's parents.
Because my parents were the people who helped me save for it.
Again, that's just an accessory.
So your parents are also frauds. They're also fraudsters. I don't care that
I'm not disagreeing that it's illegal for them to save my money for me. I'm saying that ultimately it's not any more or less money.
I just showed you that the ABLE Act is a fucking legit and legal thing. If that's
well, the thing is that I didn't have an ABLE account when I saved for it. I started saving for it before I was on disability when I was a dependent. And then whenever I got on disability and started living alone, I did not have an ABLE account until very recently. So I would send the money to my dad. I have an ABLE account now, but that's not how I got the fursuit.
You know what?
So
I'm
the
actually gonna
fursuit
apply
was
for it.
Fraud. The fursuit was got by fraud, correct? Am I wrong? Someone tell me.
I literally said that.
I wish we had a lawyer.
Well, if you're so socialist, why are you pissy about people not caring about a shitty system? If you're also supportive for socialism, why aren't you supportive of people avoiding the fucked up system? That's a question.
I think we should avoid the entire fucked up system. However, you're the one using the fucked up system, and I'm the one supporting the fucked up system.
So would it be different if I bought a nicer couch, or a new microwave, or a new oven, or something? Right? I have one.
No, because those are actual useful things.
Well, but I have those, right? Well, okay. Well, me having a fursuit helps my you can be all pissy about it, but it genuinely helps my mental health. I'm able to make content because of it.
Therapy fursuit. Okay, I got you.
That's an exaggeration, to be honest, but it's something I enjoy. You're literally, in your own words, said I am not allowed to have things I enjoy because you can't afford them, which honestly sounds like a bunch of fucking Republicans getting pissy because,
you think I'm a Republican? We're playing this game.
I think you're.
Kat,
Okay.
I have a question. Would you be pissed off at me if I said I saved for months to buy a new computer?
No, because a computer is useful for like work or finding jobs or like doing like, shit on the side, or, a computer's useful for multiple different things. You can use it as a TV, so then you don't need to have the TV expense. You can cut out the cable expense. There's a lot of reasons why a computer's an actual useful thing.
Your standard of what's useful is not the same as mine. So, like,
you can't use a
I would
fursuit
argue
to watch
a fancy
Netflix.
computer is frivolous. Like, if you're buying a gaming computer or some shit, that's
what a twist.
In my opinion, that's frivolous. But ultimately, it's their money.
Okay, hear me out. You can use a computer for things. You want to know what you can use a fursuit
You can use
for?
the cheapest computer ever though, to find a job or set up a resume.
It might as well be a Gucci bag.
It's an accessory for
but
sexual fetish, is it not?
But Godless, do you see where Kat is coming from?
Yeah, I understand where they're coming from, which is why I'm saying we have different standards for it, and ultimately their standard is not my problem.
Say it again. Say it to my fucking face.
Repeatedly say I understand why they're upset about it.
out of my pocket.
Their standard is, I'm sorry, but my SSI is not coming from your pocket to the point where it matters because we get paid so
I
fucking
want that
little.
0.0001 cents back.
Well, hold on, Kat.
Get busy at the military.
Better example. Would you be pissed off at me if I saved up for a PS5? A PS5 isn't useful.
Yes. I would be pissed off if you saved it for a PS5. That's a lot of money for something that's just for playing video games.
I mean, honestly, blaming an individual for how they spend welfare money does not fix anything. That doesn't fix the system at all. It's literally just you interacting with someone who is a representation of a system you don't like and taking that out on them instead of taking it out on the system.
Okay, hold on. Did you understand the point of me saying that you got this? I tried to get on disability and welfare, and they told me to go fuck myself and die. I tried to get on food stamps, and they told me, hey, you're single, you don't have kids, go die. All that repeatedly, and
I agree with you that that's an issue,
and I
but
get to
ultimately that should dictate how I spend my money. I literally agree with you that that's a problem.
Kat, who the fuck did you talk to that says all this shit to you? Like,
it wasn't literally go fuck you and die. You understand?
Yeah, I was homeless in New York for a hot fucking minute. Yeah, she's not wrong. I'm not
No,
surprised.
she's right, which is why I'm trying to be understanding about it. But ultimately, you don't get to say that disabled people don't get to enjoy things because you don't get to.
Yes, I do. Yes,
that
I do.
is a problem
I have
with
the
system.
ability, and
That
I'm
is not a
saying it
problem
right
with
now.
me as
You
an
do not get to
individual
enjoy
or
things.
anyone else who spends their disability money on things you don't like. That is a problem with the system, and that's not a problem with me as an individual.
No, I do actually, just specifically because you say I don't get to. I am going to say that you in particular do not get to enjoy things.
Well, that speaks to the fact that you're not making an honest argument, though. That doesn't, you can say that all you want and you can feel that way,
Neither
whatever,
are
but
you.
ultimately
You
that's
committed
not
fraud.
a genuine argument. That's your own opinion on that, and that's fine.
The self-admitted fraudster telling me that I am not taking an honest argument, even though I've made multiple honest arguments up until this point, which you did
the
not
fact
want
that I
to.
literally admitted to that, I feel like speaks to that, but like literally, like you can be, I'm not saying you can't be mad about it. I'm not saying you can't feel the way you feel about it. I'm saying that the fact that you were saying literally in your own words, specifically because I said that you shouldn't be blaming me as an individual. You should be blaming the system. That
Yes,
you will.
because that was a
is an
joke.
emotional argument, and that's not an argument based on
Yes,
any of the
that
information about how the
last one
system
was a
works. That
joke.
is an
You do
emotional
understand
argument.
that, correct?
And that is not a good.
Hugs. Not drugs.
You may think that's not a good joke. I mean, I also might think you're not a good person.
Yeah, I didn't
so
hear
there's
that. I don't care if you think I'm a good person because it doesn't affect me. You're some random person on the internet that knows my friend. Like, why the fuck do I care if you think I'm a good person? That's the entire point of what I'm saying.
I care. Just kidding. I don't know. I'm just
I
trying
don't
to
know, here's the thing. I wouldn't have had an issue if you bought a TV or
Why?
I don't know.
Not useful.
Well, why is a TV any more useful than a PlayStation or a fursuit?
Yeah.
Because a TV's like $45.
No, it isn't. What the?
Have you ever
What
bought a
TVs did you see?
TV?
They're like $200.
Oh, y'all are buying flat screens, aren't you?
Well,
No, I have a TV that's literally an old computer monitor.
Like shit.
That's not a TV, then it's a computer monitor.
It's a computer monitor with an Apple TV box that I stole from my dad hooked up to it. It functions as a TV, so it's a TV.
The flat screen I'm using for a monitor.
Listen, everybody, I'm going to shut this down in a sec at the risk of becoming terminally online like the rest of you folks.
Hey,
but-
fuck you. I'm disabled.
Honestly, I agree with you. No, I agree because this whole fucking conversation is terminally online.
Yeah, it's fucking. It's well.
Yeah,
it's
hey,
definitely.
Godless, you got
it's
Discord?
definitely fucking terminal. That's for
I'm very
sure.
deeply, truly deeply sorry about the cancer diagnosis.
But
Godless, you got
I think the whole fucking conversation is stupid. I think everyone should mind their own goddamn business.
Hold on, we're wrapping up. Shh.
Are you? Okay.
We can argue backstage.
Yeah, you can argue back. I'm gonna fucking play us out with a little bit of this Andrew Tate song. Thanks for being here, everyone. I love you all. Yeah, kind of. Anyway, I actually gotta. Why did I not just have this queued up? Why am I fucking dumb? All right, have fun.
Yes.
Good luck. Have fun. Good night.
Get you a Jerome, not a Tesla, it's haram. I got 46 cars, and you brokies have not. I'm cool, I have friends, and many of women. Everybody knows I'm top, and I also box. My money replaces itself when I spend it. I'm inside your head, and my dick's inside your bitch. I'm an expert playing chess and I did Jan 6. I win so many fights, I win 3rd place. The world, water, and space are my inventions, while all you brokies will hate and spend your pensions. Your girlfriend and mates are in my mentions, sending me nudes and dessert cakes. Now the feminist dudes say that I stole some gals. They caught me 'cause of pizza. Now I'm locked in jail here in Romania. A, B, C, D, E, top G. Let me free, we're a failed society. This was planted on me. Colors your Bugatti. Top groom, alpha dog. I conceived me with me mom. Everybody wants my cars. You just all need God. I run a mile in 5 minutes. A, B, C, D, E, top G. You wish you could be like me for my status, except that we're not the same. You're in the Matrix. I thought Romania's way less hard on rapists. Why am I in jail now doing gay shits? I'm the king, most Googled man that ever was. A targeted man of color. We should all try to be a bit more like R. A, B, C, E, D, top G. Let me free, you're all jealous of me. I'm the principal and dean at Hustlers University. Top group, alpha dog. I can see through the fog. Though the matrix is strong, it's no match for my dog. I'm gonna run to Moldova. A, B, G, E, D, top G. I got the funds to buy Iran. A, B, C, D, E, top G. Let me free, we're a failed society. This was planted on me. What color's your Bugatti? Top groom, alpha dog. Allah help me from this strong 700-pound guy. Wants to make me his wife.